Fuck that. We'll just get right into it. It's already 9:30 this morning. Running a little bit late right now. So we'll just get right into it this morning. We're going to skip the intro. Just get right into the open. It's already 9:30. Take a look right here. I'm gonna just drop real quick over here for you if you are out there trying to trade this open this morning. I'm gonna take a quick look. You can just see this decline going back this whole week, right? We got one touch here, another touch here on the 26th. If you're looking for a pivot today or a place to take long here today, you are going to be looking for a break above this yellow line right here. Let me see if I can see if I can highlight this here. Let's see if I make this thicker. Maybe we'll change the color. Kind of like your go blue color today. If you want to take a long, you want to see a break above this pivot point here. If there's some rejection off of the open this morning, something like this, we come back down and just recheck this previous low down here at 413. There's another mark down here. You know, it depends. Some traders will end up taking a see if I can get rid of this color here. Some traders will tell you that you have to check just the close here. There's another mark down below 413. The other key note this morning is, can you guys hear me out there? I don't know if you can or can't. I think I got a weird mic this morning too. But at any rate, if you wanted a pivot moment to take this long, right, you'd want to see us trade above here, right? A couple taps, and then we careen higher. And we'll talk about we'll talk about making some channels here for going up this morning as well. Another key point about this morning is that support. I want you to know that support is much lower this morning than yesterday. Even if we trade higher, I want you to see that key support for today is below at 410. So just be aware of that. If we do reverse course and head lower, you can get burned in this moment in here. Okay, so if we were to have a fake breakout, reverse course down for a tag, if the bears are just waiting in this channel for you to take longs, and then we reverse and sell it down, then you could wind up seeing a tag below. This would fuck you up if you're trying to get long this morning. So with that being said, you are looking for a break above this channel. You're going to be looking for one or two taps and then a trade higher, okay? Now, R1 is also considered key resistance today, even though R2 is above at the top of the channel. So I want you to be aware of that as well. Even in here, this is considered key resistance today, and this is considered key support today, even though we have R2 above here, this channel above. So where does that leave you this morning is the big question, right? It's a tough place to be this morning. If you are super duper bullish and we go up, you're going to look like you are a rock star this morning. If we don't trade higher here, or if we reverse course at any point, I've got this at 419 down there. This needs to be 420. If you are a rock star, if you're like, hey, I'm calling this long today, Cap, I'm going super hella long here, there are some pitfalls. You first off have this resistance point here, and then this 420 is a hard resistance currently. We'll take a look at it on Bookmap this morning. So there are some points in here where you can get kind of fucked up, right? There's like resistance here and here. And we'll take a look at both these points right now on Bookmap. We'll come back to this chart. And you got this little bit of resistance right in here, 419, 419.50, and then above again at 420. You want to be watching this for a rejection, for hidden sellers. If these hidden sellers don't come in to play, you would be safe above here. I want you to see these hidden sellers that are hidden in here right now. Okay, if you want to say, hey, I want to take this trade and make it safe, it's above this 420. Okay, you got some more sellers up here at 421.50. You can see them ready to feed in. But the reality is, for a bullish stance today, you want to be watching Let's see if I can break this down for you a little bit. You can see also some support down below at 416. So you can mark that on your chart. Some nice buyers down here. This looks bullish to me. And then firm support down here at 410. I just want you to be aware of the levels this morning. I want you to see the support that's stepping in, the sellers that are stepping in as we move the day forward. Also, just briefly, hero indicator is turning a little bit negative at this point, but I don't think it matters. I think the bulls want to show up today. See if I can bring this up for you today. Just know that there are bears hiding in here wanting to take this short, even though you want to take it long. Now, we have lots of buyers stepping in right now in the market. This could squeeze higher this morning. Personally, I was going to take a trade right off the bell this morning, but you know, I just don't need this. It's always, I always feel like I get caught in these situations where I know we're going up, and it's high risk. Now, with that being said, let's say we trade up higher today. Let's say the bulls are in charge. We get a nice fat relief rally this morning. We end up going up. It's deservedly so. If you look back at the decline, it's been huge, right? Huge decline in the market. Huge reversal down below here. And there should be some sort of, we've had 2 down 90% days. We should have an update today. With that being said, reversing course is easy here today. And you saw the huge rally we had in here. This turnaround of events, right, was nasty. So even with a blast off today, I would be concerned. Remember see this blue line? Remember that previous reversal zone? I would be real concerned with this effect here, somewhere down in here, somewhere here. And let's say fuck you, Cap, we're going straight to the fucking moon up here. Any of these rallies should be short-lived. So I would not. I posted this on at Captain's Alpha this morning, and that would still mean that even if we have a successful rally here, I would still be on the side of caution, saying this is market bottom. Now you can trade this rally up, but to start to even begin to think about the market being bullish, you're talking about breaking out of this negative channel as a first step. It's not down here. It's not where we are right here. And we've seen people get fucked up in here. Option C in this whole entire thing would be that we trade sideways and slightly down until we get to FOMC. If this takes place, if you look back on that January, I think it was last week of January, bulls and bears got pretty fucked up in that zone, this chop fest that took place. Now we could trade out of the bounds a little bit, and we could trade below bounds a little bit as we head into FOMC. But if you get caught up in this, the key is that you could just trade this reactionary. That rather than saying I'm going long right off the bell, you could wait till we get up here and then start shorting and then buy the dips down below. These moves are swift, or when they took place in January, they were swift. I mean, we looked. If any of you guys remember trading that, we were bullish as fuck, right? And it would be like a steep drop off right into the bell. And then if you didn't buy the bell, we would go steeply up into the next day. So it was wild trading. It was not for the faint of heart. As a matter of fact, yeah, I know there was a huge decline in 2020 on individual stock tickers, but when bulls really got fucked up, and even some bears, believe it or not, was that first decline we had back in January. We'll look at that right now, just as the option C in this thought process. We'll head back over this thought experiment. And it was right in here. Okay, we had this huge decline off the first of the month. We get down below here, and this chop fest, it doesn't look like much now, but I promise you, when it was going on, right, you're talking about some fucking massive moves. They don't look big, but they're giant. 420 to 440, right? Straight back down here to 427. A move higher to 440, and then a sell-off, right? And then you have to literally buy at 4:15 in the afternoon just to catch us. And the crazy part about this trade, if I was to make these bars smaller, was that if you, let's say you didn't monetize your trade, right, and you panic sold down below here, we went back up that day, and you would let's say you're up like 300, 600%, and you panic sold for like 100% or even less, imagine the crushing defeat you felt at the end of the day, knowing that you still could have monetized later on in the afternoon. This was demoralizing to bulls. And then, of course, this second rip higher, would you have known to sell or to monetize at that point? Because what we ended up doing was fucking going to the depths of hell that same day. This was a wild trading day, and the week overall wound up with us slamming down. You know, you just imagine if you didn't see this side of the screen over here. Imagine if you didn't see this part of the screen. I'm telling you, right? When you saw this down below, it was like, oh, fuck, are we going to the depths of hell today? Is the market going to crash? So I just want to bring this back up because this zone here, right, is that option C for us heading into FOMC. And you will oftentimes within these trading zones hear bears telling you, well, we're going to fucking 360 down here. We're going to 360 down here. We're going to 360 down here. You'll also hear bulls in here saying, all-time highs are coming, all-time highs are coming, and it's, 5 days later, you fucked up your account like fucking, you just torn through 60% of your account, 30% of your account, like giant fucking rips into your account. Just be aware of that as we trade forward, that there is some real danger in some violent moves in these next couple days. Just be aware in here that if you see reversals like this, they can be swift and violent, okay? And a matter of fact, I posted on Twitter this morning and said, good day not to come to the market. You don't have to catch the entire move. If we're super fucking bullish here and we're going to fucking scream higher, you don't need the entire fucking trade. You literally only need the middle of it to catch a kick-ass run in that trade. If we start to break above here this morning, right, we already broke one, right? And if we break the next one here, you break this one, right? And if you're able to break this one, you can then take that next trade. But in here, right here, I just want to warn you, hella fucking dangerous. Hella fucking dangerous. So, do you buy spreads today with captain's trades? Here, you possibly could. If you put 3 months on them or so, you could buy them 3 months out, and you would be able to weather a further decline into FOMC. Like a month and a half trade right here, right now, I think the risk versus reward is not as high as heading into FOMC. I think the risk versus reward and the time that you have to put on the trade, with knowing that you're safer towards the 4th or 6th, is probably a better trade, having just that patience. So if you want to take that trade today, you could throw 3 months on it on your own. Personally, I'll probably wait for that trade into the 4th or 6th. I'll move this over to the side over here. We'll bring up the... sorry, my arm is all fucked up this morning. So we can take a look here. Buyers are in control right now in the market. Good to see. Here indicator slightly red. A little bit of sellers above here and at 42150. Clear skies above, though. Clear skies above if we get above here. Buyers in control right now. Gonna bring that back down. Some sellers above here at 422.50. 422.50. And get this closer so you can see. Yep, 42250. They're even retreating a little bit right now at the moment, even higher. Right here, 42250. I'll put a price target here. Put a price target here of 42250. This is this is where all the volatility is. We'll see if we can trade this higher from 4204 up to this price target of 42250 currently. You can see the bears backing off even above from here as well. This is a good sign for bulls currently. Keep your eyes on the right-hand side of the screen here. Excuse me. Keep your eyes on the right-hand side of the screen here and watch these buyers stepping in and where the resistance is above. Also note that the VIX just fell off a cliff, falling back down to previous support around 3110. Also note there's a concentration of call buyers on 425C expiring today. So 0 dates for today at 425C. Some support down here at 419.50. a little bit of resistance still. This 4220, 423 or 423.50, and then clear skies above. You can start to see some of the sellers stepping in right now. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me just a second. I haven't had a chance to look at the live chat at this point. Close to that 422.50. Doesn't mean we trade higher either. Don't squeeze higher, but just want you to see this. Want you to see this band of sellers up in here. Okay, want you to see where they are. Above that band, if you break through, if you start to monetize here, and then look for if we trade higher than 423, let's call it 423.11. So let me bring this up on a chart. You're gonna be looking for. Let me see if we can draw a box or something. 423.11. So right in here, if you wanted to take a second long here, if you want to take a second long, you're going to be looking for, I think we were looking at well, let's look at this one more time. Some support down here at, let's take a look here. $420, $419. So look for a dip buy down somewhere in here. But even if you do buy this dip here, the better trade is above here. So continue this trade above this 423, this 423.11 or so. It's the price target area. We just bounced off of it. Look for your next trade, your next pickup down here. But the safer trade is above this 423. Because these are where the sellers are right now. And buyers still loading up. Still see that band of sellers above here. The mark on that is 421.97 now and 422.89. VWAP down below at 419.15. Small band of buyers lining up here. You can see them right there. How's everybody doing this morning? See if we can catch a dip down here. We're looking for a dip. Probably this is an A entry somewhere right down in here. And this, of course, would be a B entry. If you're all super bearish here, next entry for you would be just somewhere down below at that. Actually, well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess that, well, the close is somewhere around 417 and then 413. We'll look on Bookmap and see where the first firm support is in case we do roll it over here. I don't think we are, but looks like banks are long right now. But if we do break down below here, we'll take a peek. 416, 415. Yeah, 415 localized support. Then big buyers down below again at what was we said earlier, 410. My fucking arm is worse than yesterday. my arm is like all fucked up. I have to go to the doctor's. I was going to go today, and then I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, I know that these are all key pivot moments in the market for you guys right now, so I want to be here for you. So I've got this S1 down here at 250, or at S1 at 215. It's more than likely at 413, not at 415. We'll keep an eye on 415 down here and see if this holds. I'm going to assume that this 415 has more to do with bouncing off this trend line here. So we'll just use this as a rolling key support for intraday trading. And then the buy the dippers are down here. So buy the dippers are at 413 and buy the fucking dip is at 410. So if you got, we'll write it out there so you guys can see it. We'll just do buy the dip. Down here, we'll do buy the fucking dip. And we'll go through the 440 and 450 call buyers this morning as well. And then this would be a rolling trend line to bounce off of. And some weak support down here around 420. Dip buyers stepping in once again. See if they can maintain control. We could have a trend day. I always like these trend days. You guys know I like these trend days. You end up getting you get the quick bounce. Right, roll down, consolidate, rip higher. Another thing, too, is we tagged 422.02, so you'd be looking for at least another tag above before a reversal. But if we get these, you'll see these will take place all day long. You'll get some dip buyers stepping in. What we'll do is we'll end up, we'll either trade higher, reject, and roll it over, or you end up getting these beautiful days where we consolidate, move higher, consolidate, move higher, consolidate, and move higher. HFTs currently are long and adding to, let me take a look here. They're long and adding to 425 Cs for April 27th. Today's expiry. There's now 45,000 contracts. There was like 35,000 earlier. So they've gone up about 20% at this point. So we'll see if this holds up, if we trade higher. And we'll keep an eye on where real resistance is in the market here. Looks like the resistance has disappeared at the moment. Over here on the right, you can see there's no sellers above to 423. And even there, they're kind of light. These sellers have disappeared for some reason. I don't know exactly why. See where they are again. 24.22.55 will be the start of some resistance. Woo! Riding high right now. Riding high right now. Another poke above. There's a nice tag above again. That's your second tag at resistance, right? Swing down. Check a second time. Right? Whenever you see these moves like this, if you're day traders, right? One move, second move, reversal. This is where bears want to step in that second time, right? And try to send this lower and beat your stops out. It's where bears are going to try to be loading up right now. They want to reverse this thing down. We'll find out if they're successful or not. Bears want to commit and take it down to at least 413 down here. This buy the dip level. This trend is important to maintain as a bull. Your stops are I'd say bull stops are probably in here somewhere around 418.11. So we'll take a look at that on the chart right now. And you can see them right here. This is where stops are for bulls between 418.51 and the low would be 416.86. Pretty low actually. It's a lot of buy the dippers down here today. Nasty reversal. Oh, my fucking arm. Here indicator turning a little bit more red right now. Take a look at the spot gamma report as we reverse right here. You know you've got some levels here, right? You know you got a level here at 419.41. You've got buy the dippers all the way down here. So this is actually quite decent depth down here to buy the dip. You're talking 420 or 419.28, and then buyers stepping in all the way down to 417. It's pretty good base for bulls this morning to be trying to catch a dip. We'll bring this over. And I didn't bring up the spot gamma report past couple days. I was a little pissed off at them. But they did a good job. They yesterday, the day before, they had not fucked up, but they gave their best call, and they actually took ownership of that call. So I was extremely happy with them yesterday, because you want to see the people that you trust and the people that you look up to take responsibility when you make a bad call, or your call isn't exactly what you say it was going to be. And I always liked, sometimes spot gamma will make a definitive call on something, and other times they leave themselves a small out. And they'll be like, look, I told you it's small out or whatever. And, you're paying a lot of money for that shit. Shit ain't cheap, right? Those guys can charge up to fucking hundreds of dollars every month. So if you're going to be charging somebody fucking $400 or $500 a month, depending on what you're getting from them. And I spend a fucking couple $100 between the hero indicator and all other bullshit. Probably spend like $200-300 a month. So if I'm going to spend that kind of fucking money, I'm expecting, hey, we fucked up, or we got it wrong, or this is why we got it wrong, or whatever. So they did a good job yesterday before, so we'll bring their report up again this morning. So let's just take a look right here. We know that the bulls have to maintain down here at 418. The one thing I will say for bulls this morning is they've got some depth to buy the dip down here. We'll bring this back up real quick and just show it. You can see that depth of book of buying goes all the way down to 416.64. So these buy the dippers down here. It's literally right where we are right now. Right here, they're trying to buy this dip. So they're right down here, right down. So we don't want to see this break if you're a bull. You don't want to be selling either. This is where the bears want you to stop out, right? They want to hit your stops down in here so that you sell, right? So what they want to do, the bears want to send this shit down and break, because once they break here, you're going to sell and it's going to get nasty. So you want to maintain this dip buying over here in this vicinity so you can continue this trade higher. Damn, getting good this morning. I'm all spicy. I'm putting all kinds of like rectangles and shit and fucking squares in the trade this morning. Just trying to visualize this stuff for you guys. See a swoop up, right? Second test above. You got the bulls in charge, right? Swing up one more time just to check, and then starts to reverse back down to find out if the bulls are actually going to buy this shit down here or not. And commit to going fucking long. Fucking bulls look like fucking starved. Jesus Christ, buy a goddamn dip. Yeah, a little battle zone down here. Unreal. So we'll go through the spot cam report this morning. So they've been talking about this 4,000 for the past few fucking days, or whatever. We'll have a little chat about it this morning. The macro theme is that a sustained rally is unlikely to occur until May 4th. Okay. Now they've been emphasizing this past few days, but they have changed their tone slightly this morning, which holds FOMC in the Russia default. Okay, we've talked about the Russian default, right? Due to these events, volatility, i.e. large puts, is unlikely to be meaningfully sold. Their point behind this right here is that I think I posted about this. It was like, like a bank could be fucking long Tesla or fucking SPY or Clorox or something in XLP, right? And they're long like the market. They have to buy. They're long only hedge funds. There are family offices. There's always people that are long from a much lower level, right? I can show you sometime in Flow Algo. There's a way to look at the nodes, right, in the market. I'll bring that up. We're slow today at some point. I'll bring it up for you, but it actually shows their equity block and dark pool prints actually shows where banks are long. It shows where the majority of them are long. So how deep can they go before they start to sell the market? And in that same vein, let's say you have a bank that's long for $5 billion at 4,000, right? Now, as we trade down to that level, they're going to put protection on for the long, like they actually own the underlying. They're going to put this put protection on, not remove it, in case there is a black swan event. They got a guy in an office in the basement that's like, you have to put this protection on, right? And if we trigger, we'll hold on to the puts and we'll start to sell our position. And those nodes run down the chart going back years, and we'll look at that later at some point this morning. But that's the point, right? Due to these events, they're not going to sell them, and they'll continue to add them if they need to as we break lower, right? They'll even let them expire worthless to maintain these huge positions they have in the market. So that's the key point, right? That kind of pins us down around 4,000 to some extent. Doesn't mean that we're going to sell down to 360. You need to see more hedging and more put buying as we break those levels. But we see substantial longer-term support at 4,050. They're kind of taking the middle of the road, right? They're not telling you 4,100. They're not telling you 4,000 or 399. They're just saying 4050, right? It's like a fucking magnet right now, right? So anytime the bulls step away, anytime you see like bulls say, oh, we're not going up any longer, we're going to magnet to 440, 450, 4050. We're not going to magnet to 450 if the puts go away right now. Well, that's just a different regime, but if the bulls lose their confidence at any point, the magnet is 4050. We've seen that. We've seen that magnet present itself. We've seen that magnet present itself this entire fucking month, right? I mean, nothing for fucking nothing, but the first fucking sign of fucking panic from a fucking bull, right? Come to the channel, we fucking sell it. Come to the channel, we sell it. Sell it. We break out of the channel, and I say to you, hey, you need to take some bull risk here, right? Tail risk that we could trade higher because we're above the vol trigger. And you're going to buy 2-cent fucking calls here just in case we trade higher, right? Same thing down below here, but with the caveat that we keep selling off because they keep adding these protective puts, right? And whenever the bulls lose their steam here, we tend to gravitate lower to that 4050. With that said, we shouldn't roll lower than 4,000 unless they continue to add huge hedges below that number, right? 4,800, 4,600, whatever. We'll just gravitate towards this until those puts start to roll off. And the only fucked up thing about this is that they wound up this week buying more puts at 4,000 farther dated out into May. So even if we don't get down below here, they're trying to pin into FOMC is the point that I'm not. No, they're not trying to pin. They are pinning. The pinning action is by them trying to protect themselves. Not anything. It's not anything they're doing that's like, oh, we're trying to dump the market. It's we're trying to protect ourselves down here, okay? Or we're trying to protect ourselves by buying these puts, but in turn it pins us down here until these volatile events subside or pass us by. In that case, if we didn't lose that volatility in these events, if they say something nasty, they're very well hedged, right? Because they've already bought these, and you would then be the one to buy 4,000s or 36 and 38s, and they would print their puts down here. Does that make sense to you? Right? They might even create fake news heading into FOMC and tell you the market's going to crash, so that you will print their puts down here. You'll buy thinking we're going down lower. In turn, they've been accumulating higher calls that they're going to then monetize. So you'll see this big swing higher. Meanwhile, you'll be fucking loaded to the tits at the last minute for 360s, 380s, 390s, and we'll actually swing this higher because they have more money than you. The daily note for today, futures are trading at 41.90, up from overnight lows of 4135. Our volatility estimate remains in line with yesterday. 1.2% open to close for S&P 500. Resistance is at 420, right? On the SPY, followed by 4250. We saw that resistance at 4250 this morning. Support lies at 4100. That's 410, right? That's low. Right? They want to set your stops down here. They want to break you down in here, right? This is the last bit of support in here. They want to trigger your sells, and they want to take it down to 410, which is right down in here, okay? So they want to trigger your sells. They want to break this trend line, right? They want you to be down. I'm sure there's someone in my chat right now. I haven't even looked. And I'm sure there's someone in my chat saying, oh, I wish I sold my fucking calls. Trust me. This action right here is intended to break you to sell your calls so they can trade this down to 410. Now, just be aware down here that we've got two targets, 413 and 410. Well, 420 support put up a solid fight yesterday. It failed into the close, right? We had a bearish close. This was spurred on by major weakness in tech. This was headlined by a minus 11% decline in Tesla, but heavy selling across the board. Individual tickers, heavy selling. As many of you are well aware, the top member weightings in the S&P 500 are tech. We talked about this earlier in the week, saying that maybe they're just waiting for All these big tech companies, big waiters to report, and then they sell afterwards, right? The big takeaway from an options perspective is the roll down continues, a signal that options shares are accepting these lower prices. You're comfortable down here if you're a bull, right? Yesterday AM, we discussed the map wherein the key level was originally 4,400, and that level shifted down to 4,300. Today, it appears that flow filled in on the call and put side at 420 SPY, and to a lesser extent, 4,200. The market is stair-stepping lower, and the options flow is going with it. It is of note that we are starting to see some chunkier call positions being added in the 4,400 and 4,500 area. We'll explain what this means in just a moment here, okay? But you can start to see the calls lining up and outweighing the puts down below here, right? The shift to higher call strikes. Overall, this price action is in line with our expectations. We are still focused on 5-4 as a key date. I think it actually continues to 5-6, believe it or not. We continue to view the 4,000 to 4050 area as major options-induced support, and it is possible we see the market compress into this level as we approach 5-4. A snapback short cover rally could happen rather quickly into 4,300, but below 4,200, we're subject to the reflexive feedback loop of dealers shorting, which leads to lower prices and more dealer shorting. We think that the lower the market goes into 5-4, the better the odds of a snapback relief rally. An implied IV goes higher. Traders need increasingly larger moves to justify payoffs. Unless we get a major Russian default and uber hawkish Fed, there could be a nice bounce higher driven simply by extreme sentiment. Lastly, together with Last Pair Standing, we put together a video analyzing Elon Musk's Twitter loan details and its potential on the impact on the stock. It is rather an interesting situation. Now, this wasn't in the report from this morning when I posted about Tesla and their margin call stuff. Now, I read that yesterday in a Benzinga Pro, I think, was the first place I read about it. So it is rolling itself into other sites. Spot Gamma did a piece on it this morning, I think. I don't know if this came out yesterday or not, but yesterday Benzinga Pro was talking about the implications of entities trying to short the fucking stock down to almost like a different kind of poison pill from people that don't like him out there. Just be aware of that this morning as well. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about here. You got this note saying we see some chunkier call positions being added at 4,400 and 4,500. Now this could be banks, right? They're down. We're down here near 4050. So they got a guy at the prop desk going, "Hey, start adding in some calls above with longer dates on them." So when I was talking to you about early January back here, and I was saying that you could get torn up in here, right? There's one other risk in this, a little bit slightly different than this action back in here. Let's get rid of this. Hold on here. A little instead of this being the low, but getting really fucked up in here, right? Let's say you bought this. The key is this: that let's say you bought this 420.76. I'm telling you, people panic sold in here long. People panic sold in here short. Right? Didn't matter if you're a bull or a bear. There's lots of panic in here. Now, this area here, we could have something similar to this take place between now and the 4th. This sideways and down action. The only key difference in this action that I would note would be that rather than having these higher lows leading into the 5th or the 4th or the 6th, you might see something slightly different where we actually look like we're going lower, like a slow drag down. Maybe even one more capitulation move, and you're going to think we're falling off when in reality, we're going to make this fucking huge rally higher in May. Just be conscious of this as we trade into this time period. Of note in here as well is you're seeing more call buying at 4,400 and 4,500. That doesn't mean we go to 4,500, but we can probably get to 4,300 and possibly 4,400 if more buyers step in. Now, with that said, if you are going to add down here, I mentioned this yesterday, day before, and this is back in January. But if you're going to start adding, if you're going to do like that captain's trade early, you on your own can go out there and get yourself like an in the money call or something with 3 months on it, rather than just a month and a half, to account for a slide down or even a move down. And we're going to look at that right now too, and why I'm explaining that, why I said to you put 3 months instead of just 1.5 months or whatever on it. And that's because there are people out there saying that we're gonna that our put call ratios, our fucking like 5-day, 10-day MA put call ratios are fucking going back to March of 2020, and that's where this fall is right here. And the point that I was making behind that was, even if you were to buy those, let's say you buy those spreads here, you have to put enough time on them for them not to cancel. Market makers and dealers, right, will look back in time on people buying, let's say, a call spread here. They'll look back on this. Believe it or not, they're smart motherfuckers, right? They'll go out there and let's say you buy a call spread back here, right? What they'll do is they won't fucking print. I'm going to have to delete this shit in a minute, but then you'll see right here, even the comeback that we had into May didn't print them, right? And then into late May didn't print them, and not until, right, like 3 months later did they fucking actually start to print anyone that was caught in this trap back here. Okay? So I'm not saying we're going to roll down here into May or anything like that, but I'm saying if you're going to buy down here, this is like the riskiest time for you to be throwing on a sure thing, right? We could get that snap back higher in here. We might not. We might just roll it over and down. So if you're going to take that, captain's trades trade, the key point is that you should put some fucking time on them to beat out these market makers that will try to fuck you, believe it or not. They will try to fuck you. They build this shit into what they do, and people are always like, when are we coming back to that level? After the fucking call spreads that fucking every bank loaded up on, that's when they'll fucking let them print. After they all expire fucking worthless. Winky talks about this all the time when everybody's in on a specific trade. All the time he talks about this. And you can see great examples of it in previous history. Let me go back over here. Get down inside of here and see what's going on. Look at that, huh? Trying to trigger your fucking stop losses down here. How many of you fucking sold right down in here? I fucking bet half of you did. Fucking gangster bears. Evil fucking bears. Hopefully I kept you busy. So, with that being said, right? With all that being said, you read that report this morning. It's not that we can't go up here. It's not that we can't have a great fucking day of rallies. It's not that we can't trade higher. The key point, though, in here is that whenever the will of the bulls comes off or more puts flow comes in, this is a good buy the dip, by the way. The point being is that whenever the bulls lose their will in this area, we're going to revert back lower, okay? Your support is now. You can even just look by that report, right? Our support was here, right? Our support was here, right? So our support is lower. We can trade higher, but our fucking support is down here at 410 now. Be aware of that. Be aware that your next level down below is 405 down here, right? And then 4,000 down below. We'll stair step this shit down, even if we trade sideways, into FOMC or nearby FOMC. So when we're in this fucking mess down here, if you had bought some call spreads back here, yesterday, day before, whatever day it was, Monday, it was yesterday, I wouldn't lose. If you timed it wrong, if you did it for like a month or month and a half, it might print. But there's risk they won't. There's risk they'll try to fuck you between now and the 4th. And then if they weren't dated far enough out that they're not going to print for you, you're going to get pissed off. Right? You're going to get pissed off. The market maker is going to fuck in the back end of this trade. So what I would say is on a high ripper, if we get a day of ripper in the next 5 days, take them for 10%, 20%, get back out of them and try to reset heading into the 4th or 5th. I haven't made this trade yet. And I don't intend to either, because I'm looking at it from the perspective of, if I miss the beginning of this trade, I can always take it higher. If we do trade lower, the risk and volatility go away as we head towards that meeting. So as we head towards May 4th, you know, it's the pragmatic approach to taking this trade, right? This long trade. So combining all these things with market capitulation, combining the shit pile of stuff they keep telling to you out there, you can day trade this all day long, but take that one trade every month and a half, 2 months, 3 months. You're looking for that moment, right? You're looking for that moment of capitulation, and we still haven't seen it yet. Now, do we get down to 405? Probably. Or close to it. Probably. Even if it's a sideways trade, you can even look back here. If you look back on that January time frame, there was at least like 2 or 3 moments where you had a chance to grab those bottoms. We did it yesterday, went down to 413. There's nothing saying we can't do it again and at least hit 410. Hold on a second here. All right, so that's my morning fucking rant. Dip buyers down here below at 415. 410. Reasonable support. Let's look at a larger time frame. $4,000, expect a reaction down at 4,000, 400, however you call it. Middle of the road is 405, 410. I think Winky was asking some questions this morning about, like, is it arbitrary? It's not. We'll look at why it's not arbitrary. And there's a simple way without even looking up the complicated shit. So there's some complicated ways to find out where these levels are. One of the easiest places is on flow algo, believe it or not. But there are easier ways for you as a trader to figure that stuff out. It's a good question to be asking. Hold on here. So if you're looking over the course of a year, you can look, it's probably a shitty place to look, but if you're looking over the course of a year, you're going to look for areas that we spend a lot of time in. These are important places in the market when you spend a lot of time in them. When you hear people say, well, we gapped up here, we need to fill that gap down there, it's because we didn't spend a lot of time in these areas. These areas here, when we spend time here, they are important. Some are more important than others, but you'll see us, and then we'll take that leg up. Okay? And you want to see this 380 down there, right? 360, another important area down here. These are all important areas that we spend time at. Another cool place you can see shit like this is on, or even better, would be on stocks like AMD, Amazon over longer periods of time. Like if you look at AMD over a longer period of time, look at them like a 5-year. Right, you can see AMD selling off, but you can actually see these key levels in here, right? Here's a key level that you spend time at. Here's another key level that you spent time at, right? And then here's a smaller level, right? Pushed up and then coming back down. We're actually coming into a key level right now on AMD, right? We spent a lot of time down in here on AMD, so be aware of that, right? You're going to have trouble getting through areas like this when you've spent this much time down in here. There are people that are long-term holders down in this area on AMD, right? They went long here. They've been long all the way up to 164.46, and they haven't cut themselves loose. So what is a bank to do down in here, right? They start to put some protection on to protect decline here. And if they start to decline, they could pull the ripcord on their longs here and be protected if there's further decline below. But I want you to be aware of these zones down here. This is why when we're down near 4,000, you're going to expect to have a reaction, right? People that are long have been long going back to for some time in some of these heavy hitters. I mean, these are companies that a bank takes risk on and says, am I going to buy fucking Hood? We're going to talk about that later today, too. Am I going to buy fucking Robinhood with some fucking goofball CEO and park my fucking billions in that company, or I'm going to fucking park it in AMD? Right? They're going to park it in fucking AMD or Clorox or whatever. Okay, so these are some key levels for the market in general. You will expect buyers here. They're these buyers down here. These motherfuckers are well hedged. right, with puts, and they're fucking long the market down here in some of these companies. So you should expect a reaction. You should expect them to want to buy this here and be protected while doing it, and having a place where they will pull the plug lower, right? They'll pull the plug on their longs so they don't lose any money down here. Just be conscious of that. Now let's talk about fucking Robinhood. I'm pissed off right now. I was going to start this whole thing using Robinhood. I'm going to start this whole trade using fucking Robinhood. Because I know a lot of you shitbags out there, especially new traders, are trading using that fucking app, which is a dumpster fire. My original plan was to make these trades on Robinhood with you. And that's still there. I still have the money sitting in Robinhood to trade this here with you guys. Take this trade. I don't know if we have enough time before taking this trade. They have an ER coming up, I think, right? Thursday. You know, I don't like Gerber. I don't like Ross Gerber a ton. But him just making the statement this morning saying, get your money out of Robinhood. You don't hear that too often from people with influence out there in the market. And they laid off 9% of their fucking staff. It's ripe for being taken over, right? Being bought by someone else. It's ripe for a takeover. I don't know that it goes to zero. I think though it's ripe for some company. Probably it wouldn't fucking surprise me if Ross Gerber tried to buy it. But the key being is if we start making these trades in Robinhood, we could get fucked over in our trades. If you own stock in Robinhood, it's not so bad. If you have 500,000 or more or less, you're fine. If the trades, you start making money on the trades, we get fucked in options. When this happens to companies, you can get in some serious trouble. So, if you are using Robinhood out there, maybe we step it up to Webull. I don't know if Webull now supports that stuff or not. We could start with that. It's the next logical step for a new trader, is to move over to Webull, and then we'll move you to like Tasty or some other trading platform. So if you're a new trader out there and you're following right now, if you're long in anything, if you're long in stocks up to $500,000, you're safe. Now, even in that safety, I remember back when Tesla, or no, not Tesla. I remember back when GME was going through its rip phase, right? I was trading GME back from like $15, $20, that kind of nonsense. I was in the original group of traders in GME, right? But I remember there's a second group of traders that jumped in on it, and they got fucked in Robinhood, and they were moving their money out of Robinhood to other platforms. And when they were doing that, it took days to weeks for some people to get their money to be moved. It wasn't like a fast process. And if this company folds or it's bought by somebody else, that process could take, I mean, people are going to tell you time frames. I saw some people that had 3 days. Other people were like weeks. So just be conscious of that. There's like two parts to this, right? If you're in some calls or puts or spreads, you could get fucked in something like that happen. If you own stock in it, you could get, not bag holding, but you could see the market fucking rocket up 30%. And meanwhile, you're holding your dick out there, not being able to trade that. You're going to get pissed about shit like that. So we're probably going to have a conversation at some point today or after hours or something where we pick a different platform to start on. My hope was to roll you into a different to teach you how to make these trades on Robinhood and then roll it over. Now, I know Robinhood has a lot of value to it. I don't think it's going bankrupt. Some of you guys do think they are. I don't think that they are. I think that there is a lot of value in Robinhood. I don't care what they've added and all that kind of shit. It literally, if they had a little bit more fucking transparency, a new CEO, and they threw up some decent fucking charting, decent, right? It'd be game over. They would fucking rule the world. That's the fucking facts. That's the fucking, it's not that hard to turn Robinhood around, and fucking kids love it. You guys got to give some respect out there to young traders and young new investors. Well, not respect, but you got to give them you guys have to remember when you were the first time you bought a stock, first time you sold a stock, first time you held a stock, first time you traded an option. Like, you guys, a lot of you longtime guys out there fucking forget what it's like the first 6 months to like years, 3 years at the level of what these new investors and traders are. And I am one of the people that believe in the retail trading class. I believe that if we work hard towards training new traders, and I believe for 100% that if retail can get their asses together someday, that you will be able to fight back against the fucking pure, unadulterated fuck show that are the banks. You'll be a power to fuck with that they're gonna try to fuck with. Well, they're trying to fuck with you now. They've learned your ways since GME, but there's a way in time as time passes for the retail to be a powerful force in the market. If they can ever stop fucking fighting with each other and lend good arguments with each other, try to teach each other and try to band together, they do have a chance on it. Now, with all that bullshit said and all that ranting shit off topic, I promise you there are banks out there that would love to get their hands on fucking the Robinhood platform and love to add in just some basic shit like we're not going to fuck you over. I think there's some fucked up rules too, like they don't let you they auto close. I was reading some shit this past week, like they auto close 0 dates on you. You can't close them after a certain time. It's really fucked up shit. Someone was commenting saying, like if you're holding trades into like 345 or 330 or some weird shit, they won't let you like sell them after that time frame or something. So then the market knows this, so they'll like dump it into a certain time frame, then they'll rip it higher, so you get butt fucked fucking twice in a day. I don't know how true that is or whatever it is, but whatever. So my point is that if you are only a trader on Robinhood, if your money's in Robinhood, for us to start this challenge, I don't feel I feel responsible to be like, oh yeah, let's at least run it once or twice, then we'll move the money over to Webull. Because you never fucking know. They could be like tomorrow, they fucking say, oh, fuck you, by the way. Fuck your fucking spreads, too. Eat a bag of dicks. And like, $1,000 might not be anything to me, but I know to some of you motherfuckers, that's like your fucking paycheck for 2 weeks. Or you've got a wife and kids and you fucking, I don't know, you save this shit up and hit it from your wife or some shit. So I know that's not for everybody, but this trade is geared towards traders to make consistent money. So we need to talk about that at some point today. Maybe we switch the money from Robinhood, and maybe I'll look up today I'll take a break today and see if Webull offers like spreads and stuff, and maybe we'll just do like a video on signing up for Webull or some shit and rolling $1,000 in there, and we'll make the trade there. Okay, I think that's the prudent thing to do, especially if you're a new fucking trader out there. Take this as a goddamn warning, okay? Take this as a fucking warning on Robinhood. They are ripe for a buyout, ripe down here for a buyout, for a cash offer. Trust me, there are fucking people in here, right, that are fucking long Webull to like $80 fucking dollars. I think they opened at 30 and then they maxed out at 80 or something. I don't know exactly anymore what it was. I remember when this trade happened. I think it was Tick. I think E-Mini Tick or Tick, whatever his name is out there. I think he fucking took this long and was like, fucking sell it or something, and everybody fucking sold. And I fucking know I've got my first posts on fucking Robinhood. On Twitter, you can search them going back to the beginning. And I was like, fuck no, I ain't taking this trade down here. I ain't getting caught in this. This shit's going to zero. I know I said that shit back here. And I wanted nothing to fucking do with it. He made a bank in here, and his followers did too, but so I got to give props to that. But, dude, you know what it's been ever since? One straight fucking shot to hell. And this will get bought. Someone's going to go in there and fucking scoop this shit up, and you're going to get caught with holding your balls in your hands. Take this fucking warning. I'm going to try to cut this. I can't actually edit these videos, the live streams, to like 8 hours, but I wish I could, because I'd fucking cut this shit out, this speech I just gave you, and I fucking promise you, okay? This shit will come back to haunt you out there. This shit's going to come back and fucking haunt your ass. It could be tomorrow. It could be in 3 months. Whatever the fuck their ER statement's going to be, it ain't going to matter. They can stroke it all they want. But when you start to see guys like Ross Gerber, and whether you like them or not, guys like that don't come out of nowhere and tell you and warn you, get your shit out of there right now. And they did that during GME. I remember during GME, people were like, get your fucking money out right fucking now. And people didn't. Not out of hood, but when they were leaving their money, thinking they were going to allow them to trade, right? They weren't going to allow you to trade. The fucking banks don't lose. They're going to fucking bend you over and butt fuck you if you butt fuck them. And that's what happened. They got butt fucked, and and so they weren't going to let it happen. No matter what you hear, read in the news, they weren't fucking letting it happen. The moment you understood that, the moment you could unfuck yourself in that GME trade. Okay? Please listen to that advice. So think about that as the days move forward with Hood. Look up what Gerber said this morning. It's critical what he said and pointing at what he said. He's probably behind whoever the fuck's going to buy it. You know, there's probably a motivation, or he's probably paid to say that make that statement this morning. So there's probably some sharks out there just swimming down here, waiting for a chance to buy it much lower. Got him fucking ranting this morning. You guys tune in to watch Bookmap. Nice little recovery down below here on the SPY. Bulls trying to maintain. We've now got. I want to keep your eye on this. We'll look at Bookmap real quick. I do want you to be aware of this over here, right? You get the first one, right? Rejection sends it down. Next one, Bear's going to try to enter one more time and bleed you off down here. That's their intent. Down here is to send you lower down to 410. Just be conscious of that this morning. And we'll bring up Bookmap once again and see if those sellers are there or see if the Bulls have it. You see them right in here, right? These sellers are just stepping up, waiting. Now they're at 420 to 418. They've come down from above. They were above at they were above previously at 425. Right in here, you see them, right? 42250 and higher, and they're now coming down to try to stop the Bulls. Right at VWAP like yesterday. They're trying for attempt number 2 to fuck a bull over in here. Not as strong as yesterday in this zone right here, but just be aware if you start to see this red, if you start to see the sellers, we'll squeeze this down a little bit for you. The buyers are in control right now, but if you start to see this big red wave come in, this is a point of contention right now in the market. So let's see what you guys are talking about in here. I don't like Ross Gerber. I'm not a friend of Ross Gerber. I am no friend of Ross Gerber. Please don't take anything I say about Ross Gerber as being a nice guy or he knows what he's fucking talking about. The guy's a hot fucking mess. All right, what are you guys saying here? You can only do taste. Yeah, you can do it. If you're not on Robinhood, you can take the trade anywhere you want. I'm talking about the new trader out there that's trading on Robinhood. I know there's a lot of people that still use Robinhood. Can't say that there isn't, right? Can't say that. And there they go, right there. 420 is where they are. Please don't take me as like I love Ross Gerber. Please don't, because I don't. Not a fan of Ross Gerber. Winky Face is fucking awesome. He's one of the best fucking traders in this whole entire room. Tasty, yeah, just stay with Tasty Trade. They take some time to accept a request for margin trading. Option A probably the easiest, but not beginner platform like others. Yeah, I made some trades on Options A. I didn't like their fills. I had a real problem with their fills, so I stopped trading there. Yeah, we can probably do a video where we request level 3. You got to take a test in the beginning. Stupid fucking test. It's not really a test. It's like some SEC ship cock blocking shit they do, probably. Dollar loans, don't know what that means. I use Tastyworks personally. I'll look into Webull later today to see if we can get these fucking new traders out of Robinhood. Support on CVNA. I'll look at CVNA for you. Hold on here. We'll look up CVNA next. Sorry, guys. I'm not. I'm just starting to read your texts. Oh. They sell your options for you at 3 p.m. That's bullshit. Can't trade call spread yet. I think you're selling puts, which is margin. Wiki, that is blasphemy. Can't mark Robinhood options you don't exercise like Webull. Joshua would say go make an options AI account. That's what I did. Cash land in 2 days. They're quick. You need 2,000 to account trade spreads on Webull. Oh, you need $2,000 in Webull. Webull has closed my shit at 3 p.m. Ooh, yeah, we can't use Webull then. Can't have them closing your shit at 3 o'clock. That's so fucked up. so fucked up they close your shit at 3 p.m. Cause I'm not hard. Vix can't hold the direction. Right, wait a minute, I'm missing what you guys are saying here. The chat's bouncing around here. Oh, GK? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ross Garber personally. Vix Ping Pong is insane. What do you think of Amazon? The rants. Are you starting the afternoon rant already? Yes, I am. I did it early. Emmy just broke $3. I'll bring up Emmy as well. Yeah, someone was talking about Bumble yesterday too. Was word on the street was about Bumble. Your best friends with Gerber? Fuck you guys. I sure it's snapping the Twitter news and ended up being wise. Sitting in a tree. Fuck you, Zach. Ross Gerber does. Yeah, they've got futures. Anyone see the 1-year chart on Win? Nope, haven't looked at Win, but I will look at Win. You know, it's it's crazy. Like the trade in airlines and the trade in airlines and in casinos. I just got so fucking tired of waiting that I was like, fuck this. I was like, I'm like, I can make money elsewhere. I was like, I'm so fucking bored waiting for the fucking airline trade. Nice break above for the Bulls on SPY. Breaking up to 419 right here. Gorgeous trade on the Bulls buying that dip down below. Last little shred of sellers above here, right where we are. Another little band above at 420. And then it's home sweet home to 423 to that those old cool school fucking sellers above here. Great trade on the SPY right now. Unfucking real dip buy at 415.01. What else are you guys talking about? It's 2020. We will close mine early too. We will have Robinhood options or options AI for Canadians. Sweet. You guys been watching the I don't know. I have to look at Webull later today. I don't know the answers. I don't trade Webull. I'm not a Webull trader. I use it for charts. That's it. Whenever one of these it's like over the years as these platforms come out and they get hyped up, I usually get on them, try them out, and then I move back to 2 or 3 platforms like Tasty, Ninja, Thinkorswim's kick ass. I still use all of these, believe it or not. I have money in all of these fucking accounts. I have money spread around in different places that I forget about too. And like Tasty, I think I have maybe like 8 different accounts with them. And then Thinkorswim's kick ass. Ninja's kick ass. You got to pay for it. Bookmap's got some great. You can tie in trading with Bookmap, but that shit's all expensive. Unless you're trading Globex, it's not really. You don't really need to. Band of sellers above at 420.50. Yeah, I'll take a look at Webull today. I'll see what they say. I'll look into it. If it's not easy, we'll find something easy for you guys to trade on. If you guys are wondering if I think this is the bottom, I've already reviewed it. Where I think we are on the market right now. Larger wall above here at 424.50 to 422.69. Just wanted you to see these. There's a band of sellers above right where we are. Small band of sellers here. And then the larger wall above at this 425.50, 422.67 on the SPY. They've come down a little bit, so 422.60. Do we have that right? It's like they're like right here. That's where the sellers are now. We'll take a look one more time, make sure we get this right. So 420 flat, right? And then 422.67. So this has gone slightly higher. And then there's this little band right here at 420 of sellers. We'll leave those right here. We'll look to see where the next dip buy is down below. Notice what I was telling you down here, right? They're going to try to squeeze you out. And then we traded higher. We'll get rid of this now. We'll try to find out where the next place is. Well, we'll just look and see where the next place is for dip buying. Got 415 down here, still a nice level of support. And right down here at 417.36. Bring this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Right here. And they go as deep as 415 down here. So your dip buyers are. So your sellers are. And this is where your PT is now raised slightly to 422.66 or so. Maybe we'll write this large sellers. It's good enough. I can't put the CaptainLX on. My arm's fucked up. Small sellers, large sellers. Small sellers, large sellers. Dip buy down here somewhere. Dip buyers go all the way down. This is a heavy level of support right now. Right now, at this moment, a heavy level of support in here is down at 415. So there you go. Mark that on your charts. Pause the video, then speed it back up. This is your VWAP, this yellow line down here. It's close to what it is on Bookmap. There's 417.50. Down here, an area of note is right below VWAP, 417.50. Notable place. Yeah, Interactive Broker's pretty good too. I like Interactive Brokers. Watching some puts come in across the board. We watched some calls come in on Tesla, 429,850C, $3.3 million. Also, though, watching some heavy puts come in across the market. Be careful in here, okay? Apple, 429,155C, or P, excuse me. like $300,000 or so, or $250 or whatever. Nope, that's $330,000. PayPal puts, SPY puts, across the board. Keep your eyes on the flow algo inside Discord right now. Heavy SPY puts coming in. The Bears are trying to make a push at it right now to try to roll this over right here. Be real conscious of this trade right here. It's very dangerous. Bears making a last stand here to roll this over, okay? Trying to pull even on a larger time frame. 1, 2, and then down. Let's look at a 5-day real quick and just see where we are. Bring it out a little bit. Just be real careful in here. They're trying to roll this over at some point. Trying to swoop it up, and then boom, down. Be real careful here. They're making a second, on a larger time frame, trying to make a second stop on the market here. This is dangerous for bulls here. So we'll look at CVNA. Lots of buyers heading down to this major support at 63.04, 64. You don't want to see this break. Next stop 60. Heavy buyers down here on CVNA and Carvana. Jesus, talk about pulling the belt out on Carvana, huh? Holy shit. Yeah, 60 is kind of the last kind of a place here, right? Take a look here. You know, next stop below 60 is probably fucking $30. I don't know if I'd put too much faith in that $47. I'd put more faith in 35, maybe 47. These are pretty big stops, right? For where they're at right now. 35, 47, and 60 is, you know, this is that trade right here, right? If the market, I'm gonna give you a price target between now and the 4th of $60 on Carvana. Now, if the market pulls like a ripcord and says "fuck you, we're out of here," like you start to see AMD sell off, tickers like Amazon sell off, like below 4,000, then you're gonna start targeting. You'll start fucking definitely targeting fucking 47 and 30 on Carvana. 35, excuse me. I'm assuming that these are the $30 buyers down below here at that next leg down, that they're stepping up at 35. It wouldn't shock me for a minute to see these buyers move down to 30, and the 47 buyers. I don't know if I'm buying that buy dip down here at $47. Maybe. I see where it is, but I wouldn't fucking trust it. I'd think they'd move down to like 36 or something. I think these are fake buyers down. I could be wrong, but 47 is a stop, 36 is a stop on Carvana. You're going to be looking for 35, excuse me. You're going to be looking for the market to tell you the direction. I don't think this moves independently at this point. I think this is a generalized bottom. It's not 64, but it's 60. I think once you break through 60, that's when shit gets ugly on Carvana. Like real ugly. Like free falling, baby. Sellers on ME right now. Doubt there's a hero in this, but we'll check. I need to start doing market profile again. I forgot. I've been forgetting to do that shit. We'll add some time on ME. They trade in the early morning hours too. They're big, not options, but we'll add. Yeah, we'll just add that on. Let's see what's going on with that. Nice trade higher on the SPY. Now cresting at that 420. We'll see if these sellers are still above here. See a little bit of resistance right at 420. We talked about this one earlier. Another retest higher at 420. Real sellers above at 423. Small sellers 420, large sellers at 423 on the SPY. Some kind of a weird band in here just showed up too between, what was that, 420.68. They're feeding into this 420 here. This band of sellers here at 420. So maybe some sneaky Pete's in here. But you can see on the right-hand side, the real sellers are above. Matter of fact, they're even higher. They're not quite at 23. They're more at like 25. 424.50 price target. We'll bring over the original chart. Small sellers here at 420. Large sellers, I know I said 422.69. They are slightly higher. They're like 425. This is where they start here at 422.69, but their asses are way up here. Well, there you go. It's a nice run right there. It's a beautiful fucking run. Beautiful fucking run up there. Gorgeous trade. This is a beautiful trade, too. It's a fucking... Shouldn't be swearing so much. Gangster trade. Gangster trade. Great trades. There they are right there. Right at 420. Break above 420, you're going to get a nice another leg up higher. I almost lost all my money because I did murder puts on kill option day. Only thing I'm right now short term is SPY for 20p, and it's just insurance my 11 at the blackjack table. But I recovered currently on SPY 417p at the moment. 0 to 8. Thanks for the updates, Daniel and Winky. I can't fucking trade. You know, I can't fucking, I lost a shit ton of money trying to trade biotech. No, I shouldn't say that. I made a fuck ton of money trading biotech during COVID, and my dumbass didn't just hold long. I was Davey Day Trader, like, I'm gonna go in, make money, and I'm out of there. If I just fucking bought all that shit and held it, like Leaps or something, I'd probably be worth like $30 million or something stupid today. Something fucking stupid. As a matter of fact, you know where I was getting my best? You know where I was getting my best fucking, my best trading information on the COVID biotech trade? When I used to trade biotech, guess where I used to trade it? Of all the fucking shitholes in the planet, all the fucking shithole places to trade biotech, StockTwits. There's like crews of fucking scumbags in there. Like it's weird too. Like if you get in with one or two of them, they're like fucking what do you call it rooms? They're like fucking boiler rooms, and they work in like strip malls. And if they like you, if they in that time period, if they liked you, they made you a lot of money. I did really well, but I should have just fucking, if I didn't get involved in those stupid fucking retards, I should call them retards, but I would have made bank. I don't know if any of you guys traded those biotechs in the early COVID days, but there was some sick boiler room boys or girls inside of StockTwits of all fucking places. They were like keyed in on all of the news. They were keyed in on where it was going. And you got you know another place that was good for StockTwits back in the day was SEC. I don't know if they were like Chinese sweat rooms or fucking whatever they're called, like boiler rooms, like Chinese nationals or something. But they were fucking dialed in on the China stocks too. Of all fucking places, you'd think it'd be like Twitter or fucking Wall Street Bets or like investing.com or something. It was fucking StockTwits is like the seediest fucking place known to. I don't know what it is now. I haven't been there in a long time. I remember at one point, it became a shit show. But at one point there was a time in StockTwits where there were some real fucked up people over there. I don't know what they were doing. But it got fucking kind of weird. Its name was the SEC. But I don't trade biotechs. Like you gotta get. Who's good at trading biotechs is account blown up. I think it's at accounts blown up or something. He's on Twitter. He's fucking awesome. I think his name's accounts blown up, and he's a big time fucking biotech trader. It's like all he does, fucking biotech trading. You gotta, if you're a biotech trader, you're consumed by that shit. It never ends. And that's like some serious shit, like being news driven, sell the news, not drinking the fucking Kool-Aid. You gotta be fucking on your shit to trade biotech stocks. Gotta be on your shit to trade biotech stocks. Bulls not too bad, man. Just holding it up over here. Let's see if the Bulls can hang on tight. Let's see if the Bulls can keep it in play. They got to break above 420 to get up to like 425 or so. This is your next leg up right here. See if the Bulls can hold it together. It's already 11:08 in the morning. Most of the big trading got all these nice, beautiful swings, dip buys, and sell the fucking rips up here. Had another sell the rip up here at 420. Gonna need to find some support down here and see if the Bulls can put it together. Let's take a look at see if the Bulls. Oh, be real careful here, okay? You've got the HFTs have switched. This doesn't mean we don't trade higher. I'm just letting you know that. Well, first of all, the 425s are now down to 27 cents. There's still some bag holders in there, but the HFTs have switched over to 415Ps for 86 cents. Take note of that. There is a switch into the put side. And then for April 29th expiry, the HFTs have switched over to 410P. There's 50,000 contracts. It's not big contracts, but there's 43,009 contracts on 410P for April 29th for $1.85. April 27th, high frequency trading firms have switched over to 415P for 112,000 contracts at 86 cents. You guys often hear me call out. I often call out these concentration of calls and puts. And you'll see what happens when I call those out to you, right? Not every time, but 70% of the time, at some point they end up printing. Be careful in here. It almost looks like the HFTs were like, they took this long, right? Took this long, cashed out their bags, and then took a short down here to go lower. Just be careful down in here. It's sending this bitch lower. That's what I think they're doing. And take a look at the price target down below and see if it stayed the same or not. We have some support here at 417.50. It's currently where we are too. It's right where you can see that support and see how it translates to the charts. Right where we are. Bears want to break through this channel here. If they break through this channel, price target down below 415. Some of you guys out there, you guys can ask Winky, and there's a few others like Josh and your wife's boyfriend, a whole bunch of people out there. They all watch the options chains all fucking day long. They're all fucking. They got like 2 or 3 screeners up. So what I do, I mean, you don't need a ton of screeners, but I try to watch the options flow. I try to watch a candlestick chart. I watch bookmap. And then I've got, I try to, oh shit, I don't have to trade the news on either. I'll listen to trade the news. I don't pay attention to Twitter like I used to. I should do more of that. You're listening to Trade the News. But I do keep up right now I'm keeping up I got like Walter Bloomberg up. So I try to keep my eyes on him every once in a while. On what? On what do I call it? TweetDeck. TweetDeck sucks, but if you keep it up on a decent enough screener, not so bad. I just put up on my fucking TweetDeck. I'm still have 2 spaces I haven't had. You guys gave me a list of people to put up there to see who's posting all day long on Twitter. I still have 2 spaces available. I just threw Jedi Marcus up there. So now I'm following him live all day long because he's fucking hilarious. He just posted 9 seconds ago, I find the lack of liquidity disturbing. Which is fucking hilarious. He's basically telling you the market's probably going to roll over here. So I've got a list from you guys. I haven't checked some of these guys. I just haven't had time to check some of these guys out. But I wanted to put a TweetDeck up with at least another 2 people that post daily, so I can check in on them. A little bit of bounce down here, some support holding at 417.50. Right, we know that this is some pretty firm support down here. We know that the price target down below is 415. Now we're getting some rejection here, which is nice to see. Bulls are like, fuck you, we ain't going nowhere. Bulls just trying to unfuck themselves right now. Bulls are in here, Bulls are like, oh, Lord Jesus, please help me, Lord. Get out of my calls. Oh, Lord Jesus, please get me out of my calls. Get me out of my calls. Before we head down. Or we blast off higher. I'm open to both sides of this trade right now. Can't say that I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence or not. That we're going higher, or we're going lower. This is all intraday fucking day trader shit. It's a great trade if you expect the market to go down. Yeah, CVNA is not looking fucking too healthy. Like, they got some. Tell you what, if CVNA breaks $60, right, it's gonna be fucking ugly. It's gonna get fucking ugly. Fucking, there will be. Not guaranteed, but it's pretty much guaranteed that if you break $60 on CVNA, you're gonna see like gaps heading lower. Gaps heading lower on CVNA. That's not a pretty chart. That's not a pretty fucking book map either. That's like pulling the plug book map. Should we look at Hood real quick? Okay, so more sellers still on ME. It's hard to look at on book map. So your concentration of buyers, you don't really have much support here. Hard support on Bookmap right now, or no, not Bookmap, ME, excuse me, is $2.73. Yeah, somewhere in here. Next leg down to, which obviously is 250. See if we can yeah, it's somewhere down there, right there. $2.50, $2. First leg, I think I called it at 260. 252. There's some weird buyers over here at like 288 or so, but like right in here, you can kind of see right. I mean, there's buyers right now at 277, 260, 277 ish. You got some big buyers there. Like that's pretty fucking substantial support. 250 is like okay support. Buy it all is $2. Not a bad bottom. I like it here or near here. It's close, right? It's getting fucking close. What was the high on it? $20, $18? It's close. I mean, it's ripe for buying. Anywhere between here and 250 on ME. There's like one more dip buyer down here, 192. Maybe I'd recommend you do the ABC, not ABC, but like the 1, 2, 3, right? You put like, start buying it today, maybe 10%. Have another buy order down to like 260 for like 20%. Have another buy order down here at 227 for like 20%. That puts you at 50% buy-in. And then I would set a limit buy order that can execute at any fucking time of the day or night and just leave it standing at $1.93. So if you have something fucked up happen and it swings down at $2, you can scoop up some dirt fucking cheap ME. Let's see what's happening here. Not too much happening here, man. That 420 is becoming problematic for fucking bulls. They're not getting it. There's no resistance up here. There's no real resistance. I mean, this isn't real resistance in here. There's no resistance here at 420 now. Some more sellers. I don't know if there's a trigger to sell at 2130. And then the price target right now, end of the day, is like 424.65, somewhere in there between here at 422.74 and 424.75. The bulls are trying, at least. The fucked up thing though in here is we're accepting lower prices. I mean, it's not really a hard thing to sell. 425. And then of course the big boys are up here at 430. Not really. This could squeeze. We're just trying to keep it down, it looks like. Right here they are. Here they are. 423. 423. Boy, these fucking bull bears, man. They're trying. They're trying to keep you from 430. Next leg, 440. Be nice to see a giant fucking squeeze. I mean, this looks hella fucking squeezy right here. I always get caught in this shit. Like, when I see, like, I gotta be honest with you, like, this is where I lose all my money. Right here. This is where I lose all my money. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna blast the fuck off.
Just note, out of France, a French constitutional court has now formally declared Macron the election winner.
See that right there? Like, that is like, all that does is, it's like the bad guy in the back of my brain. It's like, buy all of that right now. That's how your brain is wired. Your brain is like, buy all that. And I'm like, hey, I'm not going to do that. This is my bane right here. This setup right here. This is my bane. This is like the one that my brain's always like, you should buy all that right now. Just like fucking go full port. We're going up. It's always this fucking setup right here. Every fucking time. You want to see when that fucking setup fails? It's usually like somewhere in here. This kind of fucking nonsense. I get fucked. Something stupid like this right here, and I'm like, oh yeah, man, we're fucking ripping. This is my bane. If you're, I don't know about you guys. This setup right here, this is like the I don't know why my brain is wired. It just says, yeah, we're fucking ripping to all-time highs right now. Yeah, that just fucking rolls over. Fucking does some stupid shit like this. And I'm like, shit. The big giant. I don't know if I should leave. Should I leave this on here today? Or should I should I draw like dragons and octopuses and stuff today? Is there so I think someone on Twitter was drawing like the dragon or some shit yesterday.
And take a look at European markets as we're a little more than 5 minutes to the cash close. The CAC is a little changed on the day.
Like,
the DAX
there's
is
the
also
dragon
fractionally
tail.
lower, and the FTSE 100 is up 0.5%. The
Someone
German
else
10-year yield is now a little changed on the day, just below 81 basis points. The 10-year gilt up 3 at 1.82%. The U.S. 10-year remains higher by 7.
someone else mentioned they were like, it's the 3 push bull trade right here. 1, 2, and 3. Right? There's the 3 pushes. I think it's called 3 push. 3 push trade. So you get like there are some fucking bulls out there that believe this shit. There's 1, 2, and 3, right? Where the bears push down 3 times. 1 push, 2 push, 3 push. And this is your fucking blast off point right in here. See if I can look that up. I'll see if that's real or not. I think it's called 3 push trade. See if that is. A 3 push pullback, it's called. A 3 push pullback is a simple. Let's see what these guys are saying. Particular kind of price action pattern which signals warning before and an end of a trend. We often need to analyze this pattern to confirm its development. With practice and experience, you can recognize this pattern in an easy way. It's a counter trend move. The bullish 3 push pullbacks, in particular, kind of price action pattern which signals warnings before and an end of a trend. We often need to analyze this pattern to confirm its development. With practice and experience, you can recognize this pattern in an easy way. 3 push pullbacks is a counter trend pattern. Counter. It's only powerful if it occurs after a long trending period. Check. We need to analyze this pattern in context of previous market action. Volume provides a good way to measure the strengths of 3 pushbacks. Now that's key, right? You need that last little like fucking sell it. Price action patterns should be considered on a basis of buying and selling pressure, right? Bam, 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 and then a fucking huge rally. It's probably what a lot of bulls are talking about today, right? Behavioral logic of the 3 push pullbacks pattern. On a strong trending period, price action forms 3 small scale wings with a low force of it or intensity. This low force is visible as contracting price swings, which indicates that buying pressure after uptrend or selling pressure after downtrend is losing strength. Matter of fact, one of those tickers was presenting that today, right? I think that was one of the tickers you guys are talking about was presenting that. Was it ME or was it CVNA? CVNA was, CVNA is showing that right now, kind of to an extent. Believe it or not. Even though we're bearish on CVNA, they're showing something like this. After enough liquidation or losing the strength, price quickly turns to the opposite side entering before. Such moves gives a higher probability and excellent risk reward setup. 3 push pullbacks have a character of accumulation after downtrend and distribution after uptrend phases. Swing analysis is a method of analyzing price action. Right? Normally, though, the one problem in this trade is we haven't had this part yet. This is that, like, fuck. Now, this doesn't always happen in these trades. Happens often, but not always. And often, in matter of fact, Monday disproved some of this. Some people were like, Monday's going to be our up day. We ended up getting another down day. It actually didn't break 90% either. It was like 0.89 or 89.7%. Volume stagnates down below, triggering the trades, right? Stop loss must be here. And you're going to come up here and down here, and then experienced traders using trailing stops and fine-tuned profit targets discretionary. That's down below, right? This is where, down here is where this last little leg of this can get you really fucked up. We have that quick sell-off real down or far down below, and then you grab that. That's the bottom you should have grabbed. Oftentimes in this trade, too, I want to talk about this trade real quick. Oftentimes in this trade, right? We'll look at SPY and use SPY. Now, I'm not saying SPY ain't going up here. I'm just saying that oftentimes in this trade, what you'll see is you'll get coaxed into this trade right here today. You'll be like, fuck yeah, man, this is the one. I'm not saying we ain't trading blasting off today. I'm saying oftentimes when this happens, what does end up happening is that there's this one last little moment. Back in January, we had it too, right? Where the market actually still rolled over. And it's unexpected usually. It's usually not news-driven. It's usually, just blindsided. Or they make up some shit. And you literally see like, whoosh, usually unexpected. That's where the risk lies. And you would have full ported here, and then you'll just be like crying down here that you didn't wait for that last little bit. And this is kind of created in trader psychology. Because if you miss one of these, you're going to be pissed off, right? You'll be like, fuck it, I knew this was the one. And in reality, it might be down the road a little bit. This all has to do with trader psychology. If you are one of those people that ever found yourself where you did buy the wrong dip and it was one dip later, you should heed this talk right here. Because if you're ever early to trades, if you find you're an early trader, like if you're buying dips early or something like that, this would be geared towards you. Not specifically to today, but just in general. And you saw this on Monday, right? You saw this dip. This was the one that everyone said was going up. And then you saw yesterday, we got fucked on this one. This one's rare. This one, someone commented yesterday, said, now, we didn't actually hit 90% yesterday. It was like 89.9 or 89.7 or something. But, usually you'll get that V-shaped recovery. On Monday, we talked about this. On Twitter, I said to you, normally you'll see more oomph back here. And you're not seeing that oomph. I said we're not done selling. We continued to sell off into yesterday. Now, this part in here, I gave more chance to the bulls here, more probability to the bulls, and it still sold down into the close yesterday. This move here in the close is very rare. Now, so this move right here is very fucking rare. A very rare move in the market. But the crazy part in all of this is that in this capitulation move, that wasn't 90% and that wasn't 90%. And what you're looking for is like the technicians out there, key technical traders. They're looking to like break that 90%. I think this was like 88% or 89%. I think this was like 88% or something. It was not quite there at 90%. And so that was their point last night was, well, we still technically haven't hit that number. So we can't really bet on this being, like we're definitely going up today. With all that bullshit said, I can't tell you. I can tell you that this shit looks bullish as fuck right here, doesn't it? Look at that. Just build. So there you go. There's a little training. There's a little bit of like simple price action trading pattern. And to be honest with you, now not looking at time frames, but on a larger time frame, Still got these guys up here trying to pin. On a larger time frame, should be able to break through 420. We're looking for that elusive 422.69-ish to 425. But on a larger time frame, if you look at the year, we even have one of those now, right? We've got, you could technically say we had a 1, 2, and 3 down here. And then you can count them different ways. I know that different traders or especially LA waivers have counted this in different ways. But generally, you got 1 right here, you got 2 right here, and you got 3 right here. So even in a larger time frame, it's fitting that larger overall price action. Question is timing it, right? Is it today or is it on the 4th? On a larger scheme of things. But how much time you put on your trades? So we can come back here and just look. Not seeing too much resistance right now. There they are right there. Oh, just feel it right now, that bullishness. Gorgeous, gorgeous trading bullishness. Just gorgeous. Just squeezing higher. 420.37. Sellers disappearing right now, flashing on 423 and 423 or 425 as well. Bulls just fucking destroying right now. It looks beautiful right here in the chart. The fucking looks gorgeous. Just look at that. Fucking boom, boom. 1, 2, and then they're just trying to squeeze it up higher into this 423 right now. Bulls just saying, fuck you, we ain't gonna take it anymore. Sellers reaching down at 423. Another band up here at 421.98. And then 422.73. Also, HFT's long right now in 420Cs. Just entered into April 27th, 420C at $2.40. And now split across. Sprint long and short. They're staying in their puts at 415 and long on 420Cs. VIX looking a little like it's going to roll over here. It's a pretty big win for Bulls so far. We'll take a look here. It's a pretty big win for Bulls. You got some nice support down here at 419.24. It's a pretty big push. Like I have to give some Bulls some credit here. It's a pretty big push here. Let's I think they're afraid of this sell above. Like this sell up here. I want you to see this little level of support down. You see him right here. This is a nice little level of support here. 419.27. I think it's some fierce sellers above here. Let's take a look at this real quick. 419.27, so right in here. Some decent support. Sellers are above here at 422.70. We'll see if we can we'll move that. This is no longer small sellers. This is now support. right down in here. It's a beautiful run right here. Gorgeous, powerful move too. Some nice consolidation in here for a move higher. They want this 420 or 422.69. They want 425. Now, key point here is if we break above, if we don't reject off, we had one rejection point here. If we don't reject off here, if there is able to find some more support, or if, let's get rid of this red. Fuck red. Oh yeah, baby, teal green. Fucking love it. I'm gonna go with teal. Or do that. That's like puke green, isn't it? I don't really want puke green. We could do peach. Is that peach? And some weird colors today. All right, that's good. So within here, right? If we're able to tag up here and not reject, if we're able to muscle through this stuff right here, anything above 425 is open season. This is going to be huge moving above here. There's no sellers up here. Like you can blast off to 430. You can blast off to higher highs. 430. I'll give price star.
Use Britain just warning that Elon Musk will receive fines if he doesn't follow the rules.
Oh, this is a large area of sellers up here that begins at 422.69 and extends into 425. Huge power move by the Bulls. Got to give it to him without a doubt. When we're seeing stuff like this here, this is nice. Sometimes you'll get like a one, right? You have the one touch down below. You have the two touches down here, and then you'll get one more down here for number 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then a power move, right? You just get this sell off. 1, 2, 3, boom, and you take that shot at it, okay? Just be conscious of these trade setups and see if they come your way. And we'll put a little weakness here, not much. I don't even know that it will need to. I don't even know if it'll need to spend much time here. But you might get a little. Little buying opportunity to make that attack for 420. We'll tag it at 425 if the Bulls can get the support. Tough on Bulls right now, man. No one's believing this shit. It kind of sucks, right? If you're a Bull, you really want to see more. You want to really, I mean, this bunch of buyers, the fucking flow is coming in. The buyers is coming in on the SPY right now. They are buying this dip, but the bears are like, we don't believe you. Look at these assholes up here. There they are right there. This is pretty fuck. You see this right here? Keep your eyes on this right here. You see these sellers right here? See this 100,000 mark above here at 424? Like they're just feeding into this right now. With the options trade worse than CLF? TLT. TLT. Just as bad as fucking CLF. Fucking TL, dude. I've been on TL. I've fucking just so like fucking TLT. I'll fucking buy. I'll go long on TLT, right? And that shit will need to. I'll be like sitting in it. I'll fucking nail my price target, right? Now I'm in the money. Then I'm deep in the money, and then I'm like, dude, I need to go trade something else. And so I might win like 20% or something. So I'll cut it loose. And then like 2 days later, fucking printing like 150%. I'm like, motherfuckers. I'm like, it's like I call it old men trading.
Reminder at the top of the hour, we're going to get some Russian data, March industrial production, retail sales, and unemployment data expected at the top of the hour, 12 o'clock Eastern time.
We got some 12 o'clock. We've got some volatility coming to the market. Just a note. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy because it's kind of fucking crazy because you fucking I feel like whenever I trade like boomer stocks, whenever I trade fucking boomer stocks, I feel like I walked into like a like an old school mafia back room of a used car dealership, and they like that's where they place all their the bookies place all like the horse and fucking dog track bets and shit on old school telephones plugged into a wall or something. That's a real story.
Equity markets holding on a good portion of the gains here now. The Dow up 320 points, the S&P up 41. 10 minutes or so after the European cash close, the dollar index holding on to gains of about 0.7% at 103.06.
There's that little line down here. See a little bit, get a little nice
Being
little bit
paced by Microsoft,
consolidation.
which is up 6% today following that earnings report. Visa's up 9%.
And I feel like the regular traders of those stocks like CLF, like I think they know you showed up. They're like, "What are you doing over there, young guy? We trade this all day long. You're not allowed to come in here and just throw an extra fucking $1 million at CLF. What's the matter with you?" So they wait for you to take your money and go, and then they fucking print shit tons out of it. It's like I don't know, probably not the best story to be telling, but they're like, yeah, he'll lose interest. He'll leave soon. Then we'll print. A little bit of consolidation going on in the SPY right now. Beautiful fucking chart though. Look at that chart. Fucking chart is gorgeous, right? Bounce, consolidation down here. Buyers were here, pushed it up. Consolidation right here, looking for a fucking face ripper up to 423, 425. Push it. The Cheeto finger fat sweaty white guys, yeah, like old school guys that like that's all they trade. Yeah, it's like a mafia back room, right? It's like a bunch of fucking old guys that are taking bets for fucking horse racing and shit. They got like a polo on, like that doesn't fit them, and then they got a fucking Scully cap on, some shades. They retired from like they're like the Donnie Brasco mafia. They're not like the Donnie Brasco mafia. Believe it or not, is more that's what the real not the real, but the like the mafia, the old school mafia from back in the day. I grew up in Boston. I lived in New York and Boston. That's what they looked like. They looked more like the Donnie Brasco types. Nice, beautiful, nice. Look at this beautiful up here, right? If you broke above these, they're here. You can see them if you see my cursor right here. These sellers are just fucking ready to fucking rip into fucking longs here. But if there was a push above, then you're fucking moving, brother. You're fucking cranking. 430, boom. I should tell stories about my life, like where I grew up and all that kind of shit. Because I got some funny ass stories where I grew up and stuff. Hopefully, all of you get to live a nice long life out there and have a nice long productive life. Get to have great experiences. I was talking to Joe Donut about experience last night. We were discussing a guy on Twitter that we're friends with and all these kick ass experiences he's had. And having that kind of a life, just you can't beat some of that stuff, right? You pass out on a lot of things in life so you can have that kind of life. And it's fascinating how some people live their lives. So you just see it right up here. This is where the real sellers are, 425 ish. We'll look a little bit lower and see where it starts. It's right where we are. They're here. They're selling right here. See them selling? See that orange band right there? It's not that powerful right here, but they're coming down. You can see them pushing down right now, trying to roll this over. Bears are like, fuck, no, you ain't doing this. Bears like, fuck, no, we ain't going up there. Look at them, these fucking savages. These fucking bears are fucking just like, fuck you again. Fuck you over here. We ain't going there. It's too early. I'm an old man. You're not allowed to get up there yet. We're not ready to provide liquidity. The answer is no. The answer is fuck you, no. All the fucking 20-year-olds, fucking college dropouts and shit are like, fuck you, we're going up. Fuck you, boomer. The Morgan Stanley presentation at noon. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Oh, Jesus. Chet, you want to have another day like we did last week? Chet wants to ride the bull, ride the fucking rodeo. You guys want to see Tesla real quick? Bring up Tesla. Let's bring up Tesla for everybody, especially the bulls out there. Oh, a lot of shit talking on Tesla right now. A lot of swinging dicks out there on Tesla on Twitter and on I'm reading some tweets over here, and some of this shit I'm reading, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like you think I'm grandiose? I'm like, some of the grandiose shit being like the shit throwing right now. Forget the fucking Twitter like woke, unwoke, and all that kind of shit. Like, you got like heavy hitters fucking swinging in on this shit. It's fucking I think it's full retard on both sides, but it's pretty wild to watch. Squeezy, baby, squeezy, looking squeezy. Let this load up. We'll come back to it. Support down here at 418.39. Take a look down here. 418.39. I don't think we get this low, to be honest with you. But it's moved a little bit lower. Just be honest about it. Move down here. And I'll show you where this dip buy is. I don't think we get this low, to be honest with you. But I'll show you where it is on the map here. It's right down here. You can see it right here. Yep, that's right there. 418.39-ish or so. Support right where we are. Like right now at 420, there's support. Decent support. So you could see a ripper here. So you've got some nice support right here, right where we are. 420 flat. And then the next support level is down below here at 418.30-ish or so. I think that's is it 418.30 was that last one? Yeah, right down here. BWAP. Let's check it on Twitter and see what they're saying. Ooh, Derek Cotenoy just said dollar may have topped. He's making a point. That's good news if you didn't know for stocks. Yep, so they're saying Dixie just topped. That could be good for you if you're a bull here.
Columbia Marsh retail confidence reading 35.5 below the 37.4 there.
I'm going to take a look at Dixie real quick. Oh, fuck no, it didn't top shit. Topped at fucking 11 a.m. Oh, yeah, if it starts to roll here. Sucks is, yeah, like, so Dixie, you guys, I mean, I don't know. So, like, should do a comparison of Dixie. So I'll show you guys we'll do a little something here. So this morning I said you should be watching the Dixie today. I said watch the Dixie. I said traders gonna be watching it all day long. So let me do something for you here, and then see more advanced chart over here. I don't think I can. I don't think does Webull let you compare? Oh, they do. Fuck yeah. Let me see how this works out. I didn't know that Webull lets you compare. Oh yeah. So cool. So we'll do it here. We'll just do it right on Webull. Fucking dope. Like, okay. Whoopsie. Hold on. I didn't know you could compare on. Oh no, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Cool. Okay, so I was telling people on Twitter this morning. I was saying. Then Cody just said something.
Atlanta Fed updating their GDP now model, maintaining first quarter GDP forecast at 0.4%.
So a neat little thing. So I was looking at. Oh wait a minute. Is this still here? So that just so you can see this. You can see this rollover point in Dixie, right? Dixie tagged out on a top up here at 11 a.m., right? As it started to roll over, you started to see the rise here you can see, right, the rollover here in Dixie and the rise in the SPY. Now, Dixie's fucking rolling over again, but with that said, it also looks like Dixie could fucking fall off a cliff. And to note, the VIX is sitting on some weak ass support right here. So this could be a nice little fucking run higher. You know, this is getting me itchy, right? I want to buy. I don't want to get fucked up in here, right? I don't want to get fucked up. This is actually not fucked up. If you bought down here, you're kick ass right now. But on zero dates and stuff like that, I'm looking for like this dip buy. I'm looking for this last little leg, right? 1 and 2 and 3 down here for that fucking face ripper. So that's what I'm looking for in here, right? I'm looking for that. I'm looking for like dead bodies of bulls in here that are still committed that have to fucking buy it and fuck themselves in here, right? Is what I'm looking for down in here. Looking for that moment where you take that long, right? That patience that we talk about. And see if we can run this, or it rolls over, right? Because this is the trade is actually the third bounce. This is where the greed comes in. This is where you're like, oh yeah, like this is where the payday is, right in here. This is where the fucking greed comes in. So support's at 418.30, I think. I think it's at 418.30. We'll look in closer and see if it's here. 418.50 looks like it's right on VWAP, and then down here at 415 again. I don't think we get that low. I think we're gonna fucking blast off here. I think we're gonna blast the fuck off. I always say that shit, and then we fucking melt it. We sell the fuck off, right? I'm always like, yeah, it's right here. It's right where we are. So I'll keep my eyes open. I'm watching the options flow right now. Got a little bit of weakness in some SPY puts, but small money. But this is kind of the place. This is where you have your patience, and you're like, I'm gonna buy the fuck out of this dip, and I'm gonna make bank on this trade. So I'm gonna set up a trade right now. All right, so right now I'm looking at 425Cs. Right, I'm greedy right now. 425Cs, they're 25 cents. Now they're 27 cents. So I'm looking to take this trade down here, right, and blast the fuck off. I want to see the VIX roll over. I want to see the fucking Dixie roll over, right? This is what I'm looking for here. They've murdered. We can watch the Dixie right now starting to roll over, right? You want to start to see the Dixie roll over here. You want to see the Dixie just fucking blast out. Well, so that's from the SPY chart. You want to see the fucking mind-blowing. Just want to see a roll over to hell on the Dixie today. You want to take a look at, close that up right there, and the SPY right here. Not the SPY, the VIX. Right? You want to be seeing this, right? I want to see that you get this 1, 2, push up higher, drop down, right? Second or a higher low, right? Higher low, and I want to see that roll over. Where does it roll over to on the VIX, right? Well, we'll have some price targets down here. Get some nice firm support down below here, right? So I'm going to be looking for another roll down below, and then I really want it to break $30. This is where you get your fucking leg up down here. It's like break below $30, you get your leg up on the SPY, right? So we got to get there, right? How do we get there? We need this probably come down a little bit more. 418, we'll get 418.50, but we need to break below that $30. And so how do we get the VIX to break below $30? It's not here. It's like right here, right? You know, that break to 30. So we'll see how this trade works itself out. I think this trade can take a run up to 425. God damn it. And I'm looking at people buying XLP puts. These fucking sicko bears. XLP fucking puts. What is fucking wrong with you savages? Fucking crazy town. Right down here, 417.50 is another node, as you'd like to call it. More sellers above at 421.0. And man, I'll tell you what, you break through this, right? We're gonna break through $30 on the fucking VIX. People are fucking fired up out there. Reading Twitter right now. People are on fucking fire. They're just like seething with bullishness. Seething. Oh yeah. Boy, everybody's all. Oh, Stephen Van Meter came out and he said the Fed isn't going to bail out the stock market this time. That's got to be bullish, right? Stephen Van Meter saying that the Fed's not going to bail out the stock market. It's got to be bullish. Oh shit.
Russia, March cargo shipment, construction rising 5.9%, consumer prices up 11.3% on the week. Russian reporting February wages were up 2.6%.
Alafaret, not Jerome Powell says today is the kind of day where indices are up 1%, your portfolio is down 101%. Fucking hilarious. Oh shit. Too hilarious. Look at Tesla real quick. We looked at this earlier. Not too much going on with Tesla right now, right? We already know the numbers on Tesla I showed you guys yesterday. Yeah, I got my feelings down here. Intraday at least, you can buy the dip at 850. What would be a price target above? You're trying to squeeze higher. This is where you to squeeze higher than 920 to get to 950. You need the VIX to roll over at 30. So until you start to see the VIX rolling over here, it's tough to take this trade. You can take this trade for the VIX to roll to $30 to 920, but then to pick this trade up to 950, you want to see the VIX roll over below $30. You want to see the Dixie roll over, unless you have got some kind of news coming in, or maybe it's news dependent still too right now on Tesla. Mixed bag here in Tesla and the options flow as well. Still a little roll over here in SPY. Coming back down here to test VWAP, 418.76. Look at a candlestick chart. Still just fucking around down here consolidating. We'll see if the bulls can hold on or if they've lost support. Come on, bulls. Pull your pants up, bulls. Tighten the belt. Fucking bulls are down to like their last 50
reiterating
bucks.
the ECB has an unwavering commitment to deliver on its price target.
I can't even type with my hands, so fucked up. Some recovery here in Twitter. Just take notes. Traded down to 47.82. We've talked relentlessly about whenever Tesla or Twitter sells off. Let's take a look at Twitter. They did break trend over here, right? But we have said in previous days, if you look at the 1 month chart, buy anything below here, right? Anything below. On the announcement that Elon Musk is making a bid to buy it, I'm going to upgrade my buy anything below here to right here. Anything below here.
Lagarde reiterating her belief that euro inflation is mainly driven by energy.
I'll probably readjust some of this. So the fact that Elon's put the bid in, says he's going to buy it, no matter even all the noise, anything below now, let's call it 48, 45, I'd be buying this. Just be conscious of that. We're going to look for something like this. And we'll switch this out here. That's no longer a top. And this will make this buy anything below here. Kind of still at this sell down below here. There's a bunch of shit I'm interested in this. I was fascinated that they offered it to Elon too, and not to any other parties. That they chose Elon, because I think they would have gotten an offer that was much higher. I'm gonna take a break here in just a few moments. I am long in some calls here for today. For a trade higher, I'm in some 425s. I'll take that bet that we go up here into the end of the day. Now, with that being said, these are zero dates. I'm not full porting into calls here, and you have to understand that like the full port into the market, I don't think is today. I think that anything. Before I take the break, I just want to rehash this. Okay, no matter where we go here, we trade up higher. If we trade to 430, if we trade to 440, I still think we come back down to that 4,000 level heading into OPEX, or not OPEX, FOMC. And I'm going to tell you, up here at this 423 to 425 level, there's a shit ton of fucking bears up in here. So just when you think you own everything right now, I'm telling you, there are some fucking bears just waiting to gobble your ass up. Okay, they're up here. That's some ugly ass looking bear. Looks more like a wolf. But he's up here, okay? I just want you to know that he's up here waiting for you to sell you down. Do I think we can get to 430? I don't know. Maybe. But I'm long right here. So they have 1, 2, and 3. These are pretty classic setups. I'm sure there's other bulls out there that are looking for that. You can see it. You got 1, you got 2, and you got 3. The one other thing I would tell you, just if you're a Davy Day trader or something like that, basically, or a new trader, people will be watching this shit up here. They'll be like, yeah, there's a lower low. I'll tell you that kind of shit here. It's not going to get higher than this. It's going to start rolling over. Just keep this on your plate right now. Take a quick break, and I'm going to grab a bite to eat and something to drink. It's 12:06 in the afternoon. I'll be back by 12:30. And yeah, I'll stay long this trade unless we start to roll. If you want a stop loss here, it's somewhere down here at 4. Well, let's take a look and see where the stop loss is. If you want a stop loss, I'll give you one. I don't like this stop loss just above VWAP, to be honest with you. But that's what it is. There's still some dip buyers down below here. Oh, right there, 417.50. 415, 417.50. VWAP. Oh, that's a pretty big fucking support. I'm gonna say to you that beautiful, by the way. So what I'm gonna say to you here is like 417, 417.50. If we get below this 418.50 or so, I'll cut it loose right here. Right here at 418.50. So other than that, I'm long here. Price target is 423, 425. So let's see what happens. Those calls were 21 cents. They're now 38 cents. They're double. They're almost 100%. Those calls just doubled. Holy fuck. Huge premium kick. Huge. That's fucking wild. These calls went from 21 cents to 40 fucking cents. 425 C's. You're welcome. Jesus Christ. Fucking cranking. See if these fucking bears are going to step back in over here. It's a huge fucking kick. Sorry for saying Christ. Oh, you guys have the Morgan Stanley conference? You gonna put it on, Wiki, in the fucking wolf. So Winky's got a conference. I'll put it on. Winky, I'm gonna put it on the live stream, bro. I'm probably gonna pull the call on these fucking pull these calls. They went from 21 cents to 39 cents. So this run right here from VWAP to here on 425s, we're 21 cents now. They're 39. They're floating between 38 and fucking 41 cents up in here. I can't believe that. It's fucking insane. I'm gonna put Winky up. Winky's got up in here. See what Winky's doing. Winky's got a fucking some shit for us to post. E-Trade conference right here. What's he got? What the fuck? I gotta log into that shit? I gotta log into E-Trade? Fucking savages. You ain't logging into E-Trade. So, Winky, I can't log in, bro. You know what that means? You need to be like Charlie or something and give us updates.
Clear.
Yeah, it's nice and clear. Lagarde's out here shitting all over the place, rubbing his ass everywhere. Oh, yeah, baby. Push it through. Break on through the other side, Bulls. That was a kick-ass fucking trade. Still watching the dicks. Yeah, VIX is looking kind of fucking spiky right now. Fucking goddamn VIX. Goddamn bears. These fucking bears are trying to squeeze this shit. Be careful here. They're looking for a reversal and a squeeze higher. Might have a reversal here too. Fucking bears. I hate the fucking bears sometimes. I hate the bulls too sometimes, but I hate the bears more sometimes. You can't blame me. Market just been going down like a shit show. I don't hate the bears. But I mean, seriously, we need a break. 423. These fucking bears are trying to squeeze the fucking VIX up right now. You want a fucking rejection. I want a pimp slap. I want like J-Pow to come out right now and just be like, fuck your puts. That's what I want today. Oh, Tesla just said he's revenge trading. Oh, shit. Tesla just says he's revenge trading today. That never ends well. That's how you blow up an account. Fucking revenge trading. Ooh, yeah, baby. 420.31, 420.30. Gonna need to fucking beat down that fucking VIX. Need my boy J-Pow to come out. Fuck your puts. Bulls relentless here. Could see a squeeze here, just heads up. Could see a major squeeze here. Big squeeze. Like, could be a 423 price target. 423 price target. Giant fucking squeeze. Give it to me, baby. Don't fucking reverse here. Blast off like fucking 200%, 300% trade. Come on. You know what I'm going to buy? I'm going to buy some fucking disco lights and shit. And every time we do something like this where it squeezes. Well, let me look up in here. Like right up in here. Big old fucking squeeze. It just wants it so bad. I mean, look at that shit. It just fucking, it wants it bad. 1, 2, 3. You don't want this to fail. You need this to fucking blast off. You want to see a fucking green dildo right here. Straight fucking north. If you don't see that green dildo, right, it's going to get fucking ugly. But right here. 1, 2, 3. And just fucking plow it home. You want to see any more consolidation down in here. And I want to see this shit. I want to see this rolling over. I want to see any of this nonsense down here. I don't want to see a larger fucking... I don't want to see any of this stupid shit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see this, but I don't want to see this... I don't want to see this nonsense by bulls like, oh yeah, we're going to go down here and up here, we're going to go down here, we're going to up there, we're going to go down there, then we're going to launch it forward over here. I don't want to see that shit. I don't get wrapped up in this bullshit. I don't want to do it, dude. Just fucking blast it fucking to the north. Get it done with. Fucking blast it. You don't got all fucking day. 4:23 is, what are you going to do? Hit fucking 4:23 at the fucking close? Blast that shit north. Blast it home. What are you guys saying in here? I've got like a fucking eagle's claw on my left arm today. Yeah, it's behind the login wall, Winky. Market Nug account. Let me look him up. What's this guy's name? Market Nug? Let me look him up. Market Nug. Is it at Market Nug? Nug J. His name Nug JP Chase. These tweets are protected. The Market Nug says his tweets are protected. Maybe I'll follow him and see if he allows me in. Pending. The Market Nug. Is that who I'm looking for? Looks like it's at NUG JP Chase. Is that a real guy or no? Nugget Markets. There's another one. Market Nug Dabby the Nut Market. You never know who you're fucking following here. Market Nug. Yes, I requested to follow him. So we'll see if he lets us in or not. He'll probably be like, fuck that guy. There's a few accounts that claim that they're insiders for JPM. Who cares if it's a LARP? It's still fucking hilarious. You just posted his Twitter. Yeah, Nug, I just requested to follow. We'll see what he. Maybe we'll get everybody to request at the same time. We'll get like 1,000 requests all at the same time. We'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Fucking Christ. Here we go. Put some juice in it. Seriously, put some fucking juice in it. I'll tell you what, if this doesn't work here, it's going to be fucking Swift. Sitting down here dicking around. Some sellers, they're here, right? They're stepping in if we don't do it. If Bulls don't do it here, fucking Bears are gonna come swooping ass in. Just a warning to you out there, okay? That the hero indicator is just turning north or south right now. Just be aware of this. See this right here? I want you to see this down below, right? Bears are stepping it up right now. So just a market warning for you. If the fucking Bulls can't put this together, right? Real quick, like, the Bears are going to fucking stomp. They're going to fucking stomp. Can't dick around trying to push through. And they're right here. I want you to keep your eyes on this, okay? 423.50, 424, 425. They're going to try to push down up here. They're like in weight right now. What does that mean for you with the hero indicator rolling over? It could mean that, let's say we do squeeze up higher, but it could be like boom up, right? Then a tweezer moves straight back down. So even if you are long here for this little quick ride, it could be somewhere it's rejected immediately. But this kind of shit down here, like this kind of consolidation, always leads to like a drop down below for more support. So just be careful up here. We shouldn't be spending this much time trying to consolidate up in here. This usually, not always, but usually leads to lower lows. This is a dangerous spot right now for Bulls. I'll be right back. Give me like I need to take a quick break. I gotta take a leak and grab some My coffee's cold and shit. I got to warm it up and. No, push through right now. See if we can break above and break these bears here. Starting to break out real quick. Pushing higher. Give us a little bit more resistance just above here. We'll see if we can snap and break above here and get to 423. Keep fucking pushing. Push it. $4.25 is now 43 cents. 44 cents. 45 cents. 47 cents. 51 fucking cents. 52 cents. Hello, ladies, baby. Get on up there. Push it, make it daddy proud. Keep on pushing. Keep on fucking pushing. Blast the fuck off. Blast the fuck off. Get up there, Spy. Get up there. Oh, yeah. 55 cents. 56 cents. Push. Push. Keep fucking pushing. 423. Give me 422.69. Fucking push. There's nothing there. 423.22. How about that? That's even higher. Fucking push.
President Iranian state pressing Iran and China have agreed to develop military cooperation.
422.73. Fucking rip it, baby. It's like an old man trying to get his dick up or something. Should be a fucking green bar to heaven. Push. Get the fuck up there. There you go. Keep on going. Yeah, that's right. Push it up there. Get going, you old fucking man. Get up there. I'm getting fucked for a month. It's a beautiful little trade right there, isn't it? It's a beautiful fucking trade right there. Look at that gorgeous fucking trade. Push it up there higher. Get up there. 421.70. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Fucking great trade. That fucking trade. You got 1. You got 2. You got 3. Probably still tag above here. That was a nice little tag right there. That's gorgeous tag. See if they can fucking hold it up here. $423.50. Some resistance here, but $423.50 to $425. Expect if we get up to $423.50 and $425, expect some fucking bounce or some rejection, okay? And even if we break above this $425, you're then gonna go in for a second trade above here, okay? It's like the 2-part trade, right? Max out the trade into 422.69 or so. Right, nice little legger up in here. That's 3 beautiful trades today. There should be some rejection at some point here. Might grind up in here or consolidate in here, but then you're looking to buy a low to buy this next ripper up higher, okay? It's a good fucking day. Like it. Fucking love it. Fuck yeah, bro. They're fucking like 60 fucking cents, Winky. They're fucking 60 fuck. They were up to like 65 cents at one point, brah. Fucking slammed it up. Fucking 1, 2, 3, boom, do it. 1, 2, 3, rip it. Still have room to run higher. Still have room to run. There's 423.59, 423.69, 79, somewhere up in there. Still have room to push up higher. Now 422.17. Fucking gangster. Make sure you like and subscribe to these videos. Support the channel. We live off donations around here, not fucking selling you shit. Fucking bullshit training classes that everybody has. Fucking fucking access to a fucking furrow. Pay for extra access behind closed doors and shit. Fucking secret text messages and handshakes and all that are fucking nonsense. A fucking furrow that shows up at key pivots in the market. I like that one too. It's one of my favorites. Fucking guy shows up once or twice a week. Fucking, I don't believe you guys pay for that shit. Fucking crazy town. Now trading 422.23. Start to meet some resistance as we get up into this area up here, okay? So, like, the easy money is right here. Doesn't mean we don't trade up here, blast up here. Just the point being that, you know, you're going to get some sellers down in here trying to reject the next leg up. So, you start taking a little bit off when we get up here. Let's say you have 10 contracts, you take off 3, start getting up here, you take 3 more off, you leave 3 runners or whatever, and you can always jump back in for the next trade up higher. Protect your wealth, protect the money that you make, okay? To live to fight another day. I was talking to somebody yesterday about it, and I was saying that I think a lot of people out there, like, if you spend $100 and you make $100, that you end up fucking trading $200 next trade. You shouldn't be doing that shit. You should be like, you know, if you have 100, you make 100. You should then be trading like $20 or $10, not full fucking port every fucking trade until you blow your shit up. You can let some runners run, but at the same time, right? You're positioning. You're looking for the next trade higher. So take a little bit of money off there, skim some profit, pocket that money, and then if you get a dip down here, you buy another $20 or $10. I mean, I know it's not $100. I'm trying to keep this shit simple. Leave a few runners on, then pull some more off. If we trade up in here, you can let those run, and then if we bounce back down, you can take 20 of the 100 that you made and buy this dip down here just in case you get another run higher. Or if we start to consolidate in here, you can buy a dip down below here for the next run higher with some of your winnings. And meanwhile, you got $70 in your pocket to go fucking, I don't know, buy a hooker or something, or I don't know, pay child support. Or get some knockoff heroin and get some fentanyl. Whatever these crazy fucks out there are doing. Dude, 425 is now 75 cents. 75 fucking cents. Fucking buku bucks. Gangster. Almost a pinstrike, 20 cents lower. You might see one more swing higher. If you're starting to lose money, there might be one more swoop up to touch it. Touch the PP up in here. Save some more guns for another dip buy down here, or at least save some more guns for another attack up here. Beautiful fucking trading. Beautiful fucking trading. I'm going to take a quick break. If there's another dip buy in here, I'll buy another dip down here. Sorry. I'm all hot and spicy right now. I just made some decent money. I'll look for another buy down below here. If we're gonna make another attack at it. So in this, hopefully, the next 5-10 minutes we get a little bit of a pullback here. So I'll be back with you in just a moment. Okay. Good job out there. If you bought any of these runs this morning, some decent money to be made. This is nice day trading patterns today. Easy traditional day trading patterns. Easy setups all day long. I'll be right back. Be careful of this right. You see this right here? Do you see these sellers here? This is a market warning to you, okay? You see this big giant fucking red bar right here? This will catch you by your fucking balls. You see that right there? See this node right here? Just be real. If you're a bear, this is the time for you to grab some puts. If you're a fucking bear, roll some money into some puts here. Some market warning to you, okay? There's no puts rolling through right now, but you see this? This is no fucking bueno right here. No fucking bueno. You don't like and see the numbers on the right here? 130,000 sellers. You got some buyers down here, but I want to just give you a warning, okay? There's some fucking sellers stepping in here. They do not want you getting there. That's that big dragon that I showed you, that wolf that I showed you earlier, right? That fucking wolf. That fucking wolf is right here. That fucking wolf is just sitting here. Just waiting. His fucking ugly ass is right in here. And he's waiting for you. He's waiting to come down and fucking bite your head off. You can see him. You can see him right here. You want to see him? He's right there. Might be a dip buy at 421, 420-ish, 421-ish, but be careful of this right here. These fucking guys aren't fucking around up here. See him up here? These fucking guys are pouring it on.
Association of American Railroads weekly traffic report for the weekend at April 23rd. Notes total units down 7.4%, intermodal down 9.8% year over year for the week.
I'll be right back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm just grab something. I'm gonna grab some new coffee or some shit like that. Coffee, maybe a sandwich or something. Price target down below 420. See if the bulls can hold on. I haven't even gotten to take my fucking lunch yet. I'm too enamored by this. Dip buyers at 420. If that breaks, it'll be a big move down. But otherwise, you got some dip buyers down here. My cursor is. One other market note: we're watching the VIX settle in right at the previous low of 29.89. It's a point of contention in the market right here. You're gonna see a giant fucking move up higher. If we start, you look, just keep an eye on the VIX here. If the VIX bounces here and trades higher, it's not good for the bulls, right? But if there's a break here of 29.89 and the VIX starts to free fall, you should see a giant move here, blast through the so right where we are right now, right? If you're waiting for that next move higher that we rip through, this could be it right here, right? You got your bull flag right here. With that being said, if you look at the VIX, you can see that it's starting to break through this support. Support's been pretty fucking big for the bears, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very dangerous place here for the bulls specifically. Buy some 10-cent or cheaper, like maybe like 426s or something. But maybe even a split would be good here, where you buy some cheap calls up here and some cheap puts, and depending upon which direction it trades. Now, right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times it's sat here at 430. So how does that relate to placing a trade where we are currently? The best thing to do here is to maybe get a straddle, 0 to 8 straddles on the SPY, and then cut one side loose, whichever side presents itself. Because it's either going to roll over hard here, or it's going to blast off once more. That fucking hero indicator is going fucking batshit crazy right now. that fucking hero indicator. Fucking bears are balls deep right now. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking A. Well, dude, look at the sell off in fucking Facebook. Fucking rejected like a basketball game. Get the fuck out of here, they said to Facebook. Fucking smote down. Fucking basketball reject right there. Look at that. Get fucked, Facebook. I like Facebook too, to be honest with you. I don't like them. I fucking hate Facebook, but I like them in terms of the money. But look at that shit. Bam, nothing. Bam, nothing. Ugly as fucking shit right there. Nasty rejection on Facebook. Fucking wolves are out. What do they say? What do they call that? Being smote down, right? That's gotta fucking hurt. I don't know if this is real sellers though. This was more like just bulls that are like, "Fuck you, I ain't getting caught in this." I doubt this is fucking real selling. I think this is just bulls being like, "Nah, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. I'll let somebody else do it for me." Cool part is probably a big ass squeeze in this though. Giant squeeze coming out of this. But fucking A, man, talk about getting fucking swatted like a fly on Facebook. Bulls trying to regroup down here, figure out how they're going to get out of here. Bulls need to break above this 424. I'm going to take a look here in a minute at take a look here. I'm going to turn this back on for you guys. Turn this stuff on here. Oh yeah, thanks to James Andreas, thanks for supporting the channel. ML, thank you for supporting the channel, brother. Bach Josie, thank you for subscribing. Jamie Ireland, thank you for subscribing. Jason TS, thank you for subscribing. Let me see what we got here. Bob Saget, baby. Carl Spence, thank you for subscribing. Ming Hua Lee, thank you for subscribing. Shu68, thank you for subscribing. Barzu, thank you for supporting the channel. Chad Loaf, thank you for supporting the channel. Soul of Success, Bart Carde, Sim Bouge, Brad, baby, Chris Perry. You guys are all awesome out there. See what I got going on here. All right, see what we got going on here. Okay, so support's still down at 420. It's middle of the after fucking noon. This is more just bears unloading right now. I don't know if this is necessarily the wolf coming out. It's like, let's look at just push down, broke above, right? That's nice to see, right, as a bull. Bears are waiting up here. 430, 425. You're not quite going to get that squeeze. Unless you can break out where these bears are up here. These bears are just sitting up here, right? Took the short down, right? They're just waiting for fucking placement up in here. They're like fucking monsters up in here. And there's some evil eyes. They're like all angry. And they're like, lower, I demand lower down here. So that's what they're doing down here right now. They are hiding up here, right? It's hard to get above this zone when you know that this is where the short is. This is where bears know the short is, right? They know that if they're up here, they know if there's volatility into the fourth that they want a better trade, right? They didn't quite get the trade they wanted yesterday. They got into the bell, but they didn't get it down where they wanted, right? That placement, right? The Bears want good placement to load up because in their view, we're not done selling, right? They want to take it down here. Well, eventually. Right now, they'll take fucking just a trade down to 410, believe it or not. They'll take that juice. If we trade it higher, they'll take that juice at 415 down to 405, right? And just keep knocking us down as time passes.
Got results of the Treasury's $51 billion 5-year note auction in about 5 minutes.
Let's take a look over here. Keep your eye on the SHI and TLT. This has been a place where the auction comes out, we roll the market over. It's been pretty consistent. Market looks like it's waiting for that report as well. The prior bid to cover ratio is 2.53 with an average of 2.42 over the last 12. So this is just a preview as to what's coming up right now, okay? Indirect bidders took 60% of the competitive bids the last auction with 2.98% allotted at the high over 12. Over the last 12, indirect bidders on average have taken 62% of competitive bids. So we're waiting for that report here in the next few minutes. And this is when we've noticed the market decline right around this time in the afternoon. So you're either going to see a decline or a pretty fucking big push up higher here. So the 5-year note should give us a preview of the rest of our day today. A little bit of weakness in the markets right now leading into the 5-year. Show you here in a chart. This 420 is about where the support is on the SPY. Just free falling. Nobody's got any fucking bid in the market right now. $420 flat.
The 5-year notes drawing 2.785%, 86.9%, a lot at the high, bid to cover 2.41. Indirects at 64%, direct bid 19.5%.
Got a nice dip there for a second at 32 cents.
Bid to cover 2.41, below the prior 2.53 and a little below the 12 auction average at 2.42.
Bid to cover ratio is 2.41 versus 2.53 prior. That was a good dip buy. There's better numbers, better auction today than previous. Sorry, I'm in here trying to buy some calls at the lows down here. A good auction day for the bulls. A little bit of a turn here. We'll see if this holds up or not for the bulls. I did buy that dip down below. These went down to like 31 cents down here, the 24.25. So we'll see if this holds. If this holds, I'll stay in 4.25s down here, so you can blast off higher and get through some of these, some of this resistance. So we can start the sellers should be gone up here. They look like they're gone right now. Just heads up. That was a good auction for the bulls. U.S. Treasury sells $49 billion in 5-year note auction, draws 2.785%. Versus 2.543%. Prior bid to cover was 241 to 253, and a 2.42 average over last 12 auctions. 86.9% allotted at the high. Indirect bidders took 64% of the competitive bids. Direct bidders take 19.5%. Dealers 16.5%. Let's check the Shy. They don't give a fuck. Does the Shy not give a fuck? Shy still catching a bid right now. Little dip in the Shy, and then of course it turned right around. Now TLT catching a bid. TLT sold off to 120.77. It's tough on Facebook. It's like, look at that fucking dump on Facebook. 169. Fucking wild, man. It's fucking wild. Like, look at that dump. That's fucking crazy town. 169. This could be a fishing expedition to go higher on Facebook, too. You'll oftentimes see these, right? I don't know if that was straight panic or not. This looks like liquidity grabs on Facebook. I don't know if there's a reason or some news that we don't know about if somebody sold a big position or not and triggered buyers, or if it was in currencies. You'll see this shit. You'll see this shit's supposed to be illegal. Not illegal. Oh, I don't know if it's illegal or not, but yeah, you saw us on Twitter not too long ago. Remember this happened in Twitter? These are sometimes liquidity grabs, right? They set you up to trigger your stop loss. They grab your shares. They move forward. This is usually done by large operations. I don't know what to say about what's going on Facebook at the moment. It's a pretty big fucking dip, 169. I can't attribute this to the bond auction, though it did correspond with it, right? Why it went down to 169. I kind of feel bad for some of you traders, or just like traders and investors out there. There are a lot of fucking sharks in the water right now on Facebook. You can see that, right? Whole lot of sharks on Facebook. This could be anything. It could be some news that's unknown, insider fucking trading. You never really know what the reason for this is. Usually, if it happens in cash market, it's usually bullish. It's usually someone trying to get your shares away from you. We saw something like this recently on Twitter as well. Let me take a look at Twitter real quick. If it's even still on the charts, if it even shows it. When this happened last. If it even shows up on the charts anymore. That's the shitty part too, is they'll try to hide this shit later on. They'll disappear it on a regular market chart. This is kind of an example, but there was one day on Twitter where it just fucking, it was down here or something. It just broke straight down, and then boom, rocket ship up. Trying to find them. There was one. This is the one right here. And you just see it happening in Twitter too, right? You have this fucking straight sell off, boom, down to $45. Someone's trying to accumulate shares, right? So they can get the price that they want. And a ticker, right? And you'll see it sometimes happening. Here's a great example of it. Here's another great example of it here. Another great example of it here. And you'll just see this liquidity grab down below. And just as a point, I'm not saying that's happening with Facebook now, but when you see moves like this down here, typically you'll hear people tell you that it's because it's bearish in the stock, but in reality, it's someone trying to grab a better price than you, being in better than you. So we'll keep an eye on it. Sometimes they'll trade sideways and down for a bit, and then you'll get a nice little squeeze higher. More than likely, someone wants to be in this trade.
Italy's ENI is reportedly preparing to open ruble accounts for gas purchases from Russia.
And they're just looking for a better price, believe it or not. All this kind of slick Rick shit down here, right? See if we can find some other examples of it. Here's another one right here. Steep sell-off, climb back up. This is like boiler room shit, man. It's like scumbag city. use an excuse like the bond auction. Oopsie, we were scared. You know, it's like being able to you blame it on the rain, and it's not really the rain. It's just that they wanted it at 169. If you had a limit buy down here, fucking congratulations to you, because you just made a shit ton of money. And these usually are pretty bullish. They're not usually implied as being bearish. I see some bearish tweets on Twitter right now. It's not normally, or in my experience, generally speaking, it's not. You'd fucking know it right here, right? It'd be a fucking bloodbath in like the next 5 to 10 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on Facebook and see if it is going to turn into a bloodbath or not, or if it's going to catch if someone just wants a better trade or a better buy. I bought the dip on SPY earlier, so I'm going to stay in this dip and see if it holds. And if we don't break through this localized support down here, I'll stay in that trade. So I'm long right now on this trade. I bought this dip down here, 420.07 or so, and I'm going to stay in this trade unless we break down here. That was wild watching that. Same place right down in here, right by VWAP. It's like some more buyers down here at 419.21. So I'll stay in this trade even if we trade to 419.21, 418, see how long it holds. Right in here. Be looking to squeeze out some buyers. More sellers stepping in right now too. See if we can see how rough these sellers are. Yeah, I'm not afraid yet. One other note, there are some bears buying 415 Ps. They're still loading up. They've been loading up all day long. Lots of like splits or straddles, like jump on the call side to make some cash, keep loading up on the put side. HFTs are now on the put side on 415 Ps for 28 cents. Fucking bears. Heads up to you Carvana freaks out there. CVNA. January 20th, 2023, 40 Ps for $1.1 million. Typically, when you see these come in, you'll see a bounce in CVNA. Even if it continues lower, it's usually like it's usually more of a hedge for a trade lower, not so much we're thinking it's going to $40 right now. It might continue lower right now, but just a heads up, there's a golden ticket that came in for January 20th, 2023 on CVNA. Damn, CVNA, man. Oof. Talked about that this morning. Winky brought that shit up, and lo and behold, there you see fucking some pretty fucking bearish take on CVNA and Caravana. Oh, is a potential leak in Facebook earnings that was retracted? Oh. Was it really? What was the potential leak?
Stanley Anniversary Corporation 82 counterparties taking $1.80 trillion.
Who put the leak in? Was it somebody that wanted to get it at a cheaper price in the leak? Or was it a short that wanted to close out his position? Like, who leaked it? Who and why? I want to know who leaked it or potentially leaked it. Someone had some money to make in that trade. Like, who had the money to make in that trade? I'm looking through I'm looking through right now the latest tweets on Facebook leak. Yeah, I don't think it. I think whenever you see leaks that's intended by a party is doing that intentionally for monetary reasons. It says a lot of activity on 100 puts this afternoon for Facebook. So maybe somebody was loaded to the tits on 100 puts and wanted to print them. Saying Bloomberg falsely reporting Facebook court Q2. We expect first quarter total revenue to be in the range of 27 to 29 billion, which represents 3 to 11% year-over-year growth. We expect our year-over-year growth in the first quarter to be impacted by headwinds to both impression and price growth. So then what's the expectation on Facebook ER? Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. Let's fucking find out. So it says Meta's to report 28.9 billion in first quarter revenue, up from 26.2 billion a year ago. The expectation looks like they're expecting like 28.5, 28.9 billion. So it looks like the fake news is that they met or exceeded slightly expectations. Says puts heavily outweigh calls on Facebook, but I typically don't like overcrowded trades. But with the accidental earnings leak moments ago, I'm pretty sure they missed on earnings. The question is, will market makers screw everyone over and steal the premium? Unsure. This could definitely create panic, I guess, huh? Or someone just wanted to print their fucking puts. Getting close to pulling the plug on these calls here. Facebook catching a bit again. I don't know if that holds, though. Maybe someone's so loaded to the tits and puts that they just fucking need them to print, and they found maybe they got the actual earnings report and they fucking beat it. I wonder if they spent how they spent their time this quarter. Analysts on average expect Meta to report 28.9 billion in first quarter revs, up from 26.2 billion a year ago. You know, it's trading at $175. You know, I feel like Microsoft's the same fucking way, right? They bleed it out as much as they possibly fucking can so they can get the best price they possibly can. Meta's starting to roll over right now. Just heads up. We'll take a look at Facebook and see what's going on in the background. I'm actually interested in some calls maybe on this trade into the bell. If they bleed the pig out into fucking the close, it's just like another jerk off session for hedge funds to get cheap prices. I ain't buying it. Like, I don't give a fuck if it was Bloomberg. I ain't buying it. Every time I see these fake ass fucking ER drops and stuff, you know that it's fucking someone on the inside. Every fucking time. So we'll let this load up here for Facebook. We'll take a look at where we expect it to go. We'll chart it out. We got Meta after the bell, PayPal, Ford, Qualcomm, baby, Pinterest, Sands, Hertz, O'Reilly Auto Parts. I bet you O'Reilly Auto Parts is going to fucking crank it out of the park. We got fucking Twitter on Thursday. Cat, Nokia at the opening, before the open on Thursday. We got Twitter, Caterpillar, Nokia, Southwest, MasterCard, Mickey D's, Merck, Peabody, Lilly, then Domino's. Fucking hate trading Domino's. Thursday, we got Amazon, Roku. At the end of the day, we got Amazon, Roku, Intel, Robinhood. Robinhood's going to get fucking slayed. Going to get fucked up. And that's the scary part, right? We don't, there ain't much holding this shit up after that, right? We got Apple. Other than that, it's like fucking last man standing. They got Apple, Amazon. That's it. Thursday. It's like musical fucking chairs around these parts. Straight musical chairs. I mean, basically Thursday after the fucking bell is like the bull's fucking prayer. It's like the bull's fucking prayer. Okay, so let's do a couple things. Let's look at stair stepping down, right? A lot of buyers down here, man. Like at 150, there's a shit ton of buyers. Like how bad could their ER be? Let's look at that, right? You got a fake ER drop. You got a fake ER drop on Facebook. You have a fucking shit tons of buyers down here. Shit ton. Like limit buys, 160, 150. Whether you hate Facebook or not, like I'm fucking suspect of that fucking ER report. I'm suspect of it thinking you want it. Like, let's say it's a bank that's got puts out there, and then if they don't know they're going to print into the bell, they're you can see it right here that some banks are down here wanting to buy at 150. So I don't know, man. That could be a pretty fucking scummy move by a bank. If ER is ugly, $100. This could be setting up like a Netflix. I'll tell you what. $100 fucking dollars for real support. You can fuck all this noise in here. It's basically right at this 150, right? The buyers start at 150 to 160. You can kiss off at that 125 bullshit down here, and it goes straight to $100. I don't know, man. And like, let's look at them. Like, and they're at my buy zone down here. Like they were able to buy. My buy zone was 187. This is the original one that I set up on Facebook where I wanted to buy it. Haven't moved it or nothing. And you get this quick slip down here at 160. It's kind of fucking suspect. It's kind of like the fucking banks want in underneath you. Like they know you want to buy it down here at 187. It's kind of fucking suspect. It says we've got some support at, well, so anyways, 150 is the big one right here. So we'll move that to 150. And then the next one down, I shit you not, is 100. I mean, there's some claim at 125, but it's some weak ass support down here. We'll put it there, but it don't mean shit, I'll tell you that. This one right here doesn't mean shit. This is where it's at right here. $100. Limit buy order maybe at $100. This is going back to this level down here. This is a big long time down here. It was long time support. It's back to 2015, man. I think they're fucking scamming. I'll be honest. Tell me they're going to send Facebook back to 2015? I don't know. Find that hard to fucking believe. If I had to guess, this was a bank that wanted it at 160. Just a guess. This fucking bank wanted this thing down here. There's a fucking bank down here. You know this fucking bank knew? This fucking bank knows that they're going to surprise their earnings. So they needed to drop their fucking puts. Matter of fact, I'd like to know if there's still like hundreds of thousands of fucking puts on Facebook or if they were closed down here. Like millisecond, close the puts. Get yourself a nice buy down below. And then boom, we're off and running. Fuck your puts. I'm longer than you. I got 169. I don't know, man. Like, you'd have to have a really shitty report. And, dude, like, I fucking hate Mark Zuckerberg. But, dude, that guy is just like Elon. He's a fucking monster. Like, you know that guy behind closed doors does not fuck around. Like, if you have a fall like this, asses are getting fired. Dude, and I read a story today about how horrible it is to work for Facebook right now. Dude, like, you want to see fucking horrible? He fucking fired every asshole in there, I guarantee it, and brought in the best that he could find, paid, period. I don't want to hear any of that news. This move right here, like, you gotta, like, even if you fucking hate Zuckerberg, guy is a fucking monster. He's evil. Fucking definition of a fucking psychopath. This guy can give two fucking shits about anything other than profits. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with, seeing that dump like that. I'm gonna go with this is a bank getting out of a short position, and they probably know the earnings, and they're probably going to be neutral or good earnings. Neutral or good, but I'm not gonna go with like some of the shit I'm reading in the news right now about what they're expecting out of Facebook right now. I'm like, this is fucking nonsense. Like, I would expect this out of like the fucking CEO of fucking like Peton or something. But you're like talking about a fucking monster here. This guy's built his whole life around this company. This isn't like he didn't try to sell Facebook to anybody. Maybe he did around the past, but this guy's consumed by Facebook. You know, he's one of those
The equity market's firming up again. The S&P up 1.3%, the Dow up 1.2%, and the Nasdaq up about 1.2% as well.
I'm gonna give this like
And a lot of that may be
probably showing up
attributable
to go tell you to go
the
fuck
strength in
yourself.
Microsoft today.
Like all these batters that come out to bat, like they're like you get like the Netflix come up and fucking fucking Netflix like comes up hired the wrong firm or something, or I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Hell yeah, look at Spy's just cranking now, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Czech central bank deputy governor saying that sees roughly Czech rate stability for the rest of the year. Saying another rate hike cannot be ruled out.
Oh yeah, baby. So like I'm gonna like like Netflix shows up. They're kind of like a not no name company, but there's never any. There isn't like a I am Netflix. Those guys or that guy. I think it was a Partners back in the day. They were kind of like that. But Facebook, dude, come on, man. Total fucking sociopath. Morning, Tomas. How are you? Yeah, I'm like if I'm guessing here, this is what I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess there was like a shit ton of puts on fucking Facebook, right? I guess there's a shit ton of puts on Facebook, and some fucking guy in the basement's like, well, if we get a bad fucking bond auction, Facebook will dump down to 160 down here. We can print our puts, and then we're gonna go long Facebook up here. We already know what the ER report's gonna be, and the bond auction comes back telling you go get fucked to an extent. It wasn't a bad bond auction, and they have to dump it. Like one way or another, they have to get out of that trade, take their money and run, go long down here, and they're already positioned. I don't trust banks, man. They don't fail that often. I don't think you guys like the GME trade when it was nothing, like way back in a couple of years ago. Like I don't think you understand how pissed off. If you guys ever sat in you can sit in rooms sometimes and listen to these guys that like professionals, and they'll talk about what happened and how pissed off they were. Like you don't fucking pull one over on banks, and when you do, that they are highly competitive people. Like they talk nice on like a YouTube channel or like they're in front of a group of people. They'll be nice, but I'll tell you what, in a fucking closed room with these guys, like professionals, they're fucking ruthless. It's all about win. And that competitiveness is you're like a shark. It doesn't matter the smile on their face. It's like worse than used car salesmen. Very ultra competitive, and they don't usually lose. Like it's rare. It's rare, and when they're losing, right, they'll bend the rules so they don't fucking lose. Any way that they can. Right? That's why you're rich. That's why people get rich. Ruthlessness, right? So I don't know. I'm not buying the fucking Facebook is going to have a bad earnings. I think Facebook's going to have a good earnings. That's what I think is going to happen. When I see like there's a couple CEOs out there that'll drop earnings early intentionally. They're snickering and shit, trying to pull the. There's some CEOs that'll intentionally drop earnings reports early. I know that some of those guys. I don't forget exactly which companies do that shit, but they don't want to focus on their company. But usually, if they drop early, it's they're like a bank's upside down their trade or something, or they leaks to them and they realize they're gonna get fucked, so they leak it early so it sells off before. There's always some kind of fucking fucked up shit, illegal shit going on in the background. I'm just sitting here watching SPY right now. A couple nice trades going on in SPY. It's a nice one right here. Another little bull flag. A little bull flag down below. There's a nice trade right here. Paid very well. We'll see if we can come back down and tag below again. Look for another swoop up into the close. That's a tough call, man, on Facebook. I'm like, and you think like, oh, Bloomberg can't do it, but you don't know who posted it. Pay some intern, $50,000 or $100,000, and boom, there you go. It gets posted. Intern gets fired, walks away, pockets $100,000 or something stupid. $50,000, boom, bottles and models, partying. It's stupid shit out there, and some people don't think that shit can happen, but it happens more often than you think. It's not even conspiracy theory. It's just shit goes like that. Sitting down here in VWAP. Bears are loading up on puts. You've seen it all day long, right? Been loading up since this morning. I've been loading the fuck on puts. Just loading up, loading up, loading up, loading up. It's been the story since, a month ago, right? It worked every single fucking time, right? Every single fucking time. Got sellers above here still at 422.62. Up to 423.92. Bulls really last hope heading into end of day today. And tomorrow, you guess you could say the Bulls, if you're like Obi-Wan, please help me, or any of that kind of shit, really is. If we're looking for some kind of positive news outside of something that's unknown, like the war calls a truce or something like that, the Bulls' only real chance right now is ER, right? We got Meta. We got some heavy hitters in here, right? You got Meta, PayPal, Ford, Qualcomm, Pinterest, Teladoc, ServiceNow, Sands, Hertz, O'Reilly. And you got heavy hitters tomorrow, right? You got a bunch of heavy hitters. You got some Dow components in here that are important to our stock market, right? You got Caterpillar, Twitter. It's important to free speech. But you got MasterCard, you got McDonald's, Domino's, PBD, Lilly, and then you get the heavy hitters after the close on Thursday. Apple, Amazon, Roku, Intel, fucking robber in the fucking hood. But you got U.S. Steel down here. That's a big one. And then you got the biotechs rolling in. You got the energy rolling in. Some communication on Friday. Tough call here. It's a really, really tough call heading into the next couple of days. We know what the regime has been. Sell speculative growth stock off and then look for a cheap buy-in on Google and fucking Microsoft. Is Facebook one of those companies? Yeah, to an extent they are. They already had their sell-off. But this is Netflix right here, right? And they already had their sell-off, right? Netflix had their sell-off here. And just when you think it's over, they hire like the world's shittiest PR team, and they're like, yeah, you know what? Go fuck yourselves. This is basically what Netflix did. They basically came out and said, go fuck yourselves. This is what they did. And of course, in kind, they were told, no, you eat a bad bag of dicks. So, Facebook is known for that to an extent. They will come out. He gets very aggressive in the earnings reports, or they do. Very strong-headed. They can do the pull move like this. They can come out and create a bigger dumpster fire. Facebook, I'm talking about. But I think that he's pragmatic enough and sociopathic enough that He doesn't want that to happen. The Zuck. $169. I mean, seriously. It's going pretty fucking far back, isn't it? How low is Netflix compared to its going for price right now? Netflix is that low as not seen since 2017. 2017. So you're talking about if Facebook to go to $100 would be going back to 2015. I don't know. Kind of looks like 160 for. I mean, 160 for Facebook's right around where Netflix got whacked to. Let me know in the chat what you guys think about Facebook ER. Don't ever say Facebook and $100 ever. Yeah, I don't see it happening. I'll be honest with you. Like, you're talking about 2015 for Facebook. That's even deeper. Like, Netflix just showed how much you could fuck up an earnings report, and they got sent back to 2017. So, like, how bad can Netflix's be to send it to 100? I'm gonna go with a no on that. I'm gonna go with like 160. A bank bought 160. I gotta mute some shit. Someone's talking. Hey, when you guys have your microphone on, you're talking to some woman inside of the Discord. You probably don't want to hear people talking about whatever it is you're talking about in there. Just a heads up. If you're in Discord right now and you're watching the options flow on Flow Algo, you can hear me. I muted it. I don't want to hear whatever you're talking about, but I don't want to intrude in people's private lives. I'm not that guy. I'm not a peeping Tom. Even if it was positive, I don't want to hear it. I don't like creeping on people's private lives. But if you are listening right now, your mic is hot and your mic is hot and you're talking. You and some woman are talking inside the stream. Let's see what you guys talking about Facebook here. If the quarter is neutral, it'll go to 180. If the quarter is bad, it'll go to be 160. If the quarter is good, it'll go to 200 plus. Yeah, it's pretty fair. I like that, Winky. I like that. I think those are fair numbers. Every once in a while, Zuck will come out and get fucking stinky. Or he'll say some stupid shit. He's a little tone deaf. We all know that, right? We all know he's fucking a weirdo, tone deaf weirdo. He's definitely fucking tone deaf. But I think he's got a little bit of Steve Jobs in him. But I think he's ruthless like Steve Jobs too. Kind of like no man's land here, right? Seller's still sitting high at 423. You guys want to know what I think going in for SPY? You guys want a longer term viewpoint on SPY? Same viewpoint as before. So here it is right here, right? May 4th. This is good to see here. for bulls, right? If bulls want to have some positive news, this is the market being bought. There's rotation into the long side, right? Make this trade higher. If you're gonna want to take a long here, you should probably take the long and close your computer for like a week, and just don't look at it. Where do I think we can trade? I don't think it matters how high we trade here. I think we come back down here. Or there's risk. Can't say like we're coming back down here, but I don't think it's off the table to be like to trade in this area while this happens. So it's just a pick your poison kind of a thing. You could have bought this low, you could have bought this low over here. And then it's like, how deep do we trade down? You know, if you bought a call down here, can you last long enough that your calls will actually print, right? Did you buy them 3 months out, 6 months out? Did you buy some leaps down here that you can weather, you know, a tail risk event where we fall off the side of the fucking earth? There should be a reaction down here. Winky and I were talking about this morning. Like, even if you hit 400, there should be a fucking bounce. But could you have gotten better positioning down here too, right? Like, you know that the bears are still on sell mode and looking for a low to buy. We still haven't seen the capitulation move. This has been this is capitulation back here to an extent, but not really. This is a nasty move down right here. It's pretty fucking fierce. But this is a pretty fucking decent move up when we're not supposed to be going up. Can you imagine going to FOMC and fucking bulls like me going up to fucking J-Pow and being like, yeah, we're at 480. Fuck you. And that's what pretty much this is doing, right? Telling J-Pow to go eat a bag of dicks. And this is like a bank telling you, fuck you, we got to be down here once the meeting happens so that they look at it and go, okay, they're taking us seriously. They're not raping, pillaging, and robbing. And we're still in the regime of selling. So can you buy calls right here and weather a move down? I would say if you're going to buy some call spreads down here, you literally like turn off YouTube, turn off Twitter, come back in like a month to 3 months or a week. Just check back in a week and a half. Because a lot of shit can go on down here. And the furthermore comment on this is, you say you'll be fine, but dude, I'll tell you what, if we sold down here, you'd be like, get me out of this fucking trade right now. I'm gonna die, or I'm in the wrong part of the trade, or are we going down to 360 or 380? So if you're gonna be bullish here, turn off social media, come back and check next week. This is the safest place because you know it's gonna turn at some point in here. But of course, you got greedy people like me that are like, oh, yeah, I want to get it way down here. I want to take a trade that's got 500% potential on it. And at some point, I'm going to tell people to buy it down here, and I'm going to stay in it for 300% or 500%. I'll have $1 million in like 5 trades. You know, so you can take this trade here. Even where we are today, you can take this trade right now. Put 3 months on it. Put it in the money. It's going to fucking print. But dude, when we're down here, it's usually like there's a capitulation moment. Or we trade up here and some goofy-ass shit happens. Like we're all pumped up and fucking yeah, and then boom. You know, J-Pow says something fucking stupid, like we're going to 75 BPS or some news article you read. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I didn't wait. And I could have grabbed like the sweetest spot for it. Meanwhile, I'm printing and you're waiting 3 months for your print. So what you want to know about a trade? I just say sit in your hands. I'll be honest with you. If you're like a trader out there or an investor out there, sit in your hands. Sit in your hands. Miss this trade. Miss this trade higher. Just wait for this one. This one's fucking beautiful down here. Sexy trade down there. Can we get some good? Can Facebook rip this higher? Yes. Can Apple rip it higher? Yes. Will it come back down on fares? Sure. If a bull buys down here and this thing cranks up here, right? What happened last time we cranked up there? Look at this dip down below. What if we did something like that? Or let's say we just cranked it up here. We saw what happened last time, right? You just get some news article. It's like, yeah, don't forget we've got fucking FOMC on fucking Tuesday. Fucking boom, sell. Fucking Putin comes out and says some stupid shit like, I don't know, some whatever fucking stupid shit Putin says. It's always something. So you could take this trade. You buy an in the money call that's expiring, let's say on Friday for a trade higher. There's risk there. Myself personally, I'm waiting for somewhere down in here. 410, 405, 400, somewhere down in there. And I'm looking for a capitulation, a real true capitulation move. And dude, every time we look like this, we say it ain't gonna happen, and then when fucking FOMC comes, it happens. You guys can go back in time too and just look at these FOMC meetings, not the minutes, but the meetings, and they show you. I think Spock Emma did they were ticking it off on one of their reports, and they just showed how we just traded down and sideways. Everything was sold off into any kind of gains were sold off into FOMC. It's like I've been a running regime. So you can take this trade. You can take a trade for Friday, but have your sights. Sellers are still there. They're still hiding above here. See them where right up here. They're at 423.50. Same place. Actually, they've raised a little bit. We'll change that out a little bit. They're right up here, 423.50. So there's large resistance, 423.50. Somewhere up in there. And so we'll see where, large sellers above at 425. We know about them. Can we squeeze higher from here? Yes. Can we trade higher from here? Yes. Can we trade higher from here into Friday? Yes. Or into Thursday? Yes. Yes. Yes to all those questions. But I'll tell you what, if you come on side this stream and you're like, I'm super fucking bullish. This is the bottom. We made it. I'm not going to believe you until the Russian debt crisis is solved, until FOMC meeting day, and then I'll go long. I'm talking about full port long, right? The rest is just intraday noise to me. So I don't know what size account you have, or how much you're willing to lose. There's a few trades, every month or 2 months or so, I'll take a fucking huge trade, and it pays all my bills. So I'm not ready to take that trade yet. And get a nice little push above here to 424. Open this up a little bit here. Let's see the sellers up here at 424. They're lying in wait. kind of a neat thing I'm watching right now. Fucking well, I gotta keep an eye on this here, this trade. It's kind of fucking. I don't know why I'm quoting him today. Some reason, dude, who's on fire today is Jedi Marcus is on fire today. He says if Tesla's stock bounces back, likely if the Twitter deal falls away, the $40 billion recouped wealth would more than make up for the break fee of $1 billion. I guess he's posted this earlier this morning. Gasoline levels fall to the lowest levels. Jesus. In New England, fall to the lowest levels since 1991. Whew. See if we can push this up one more time. Stuck in the middle of 420 and 423. 423.11. Put buyers loading the tits out right now. VIX is settling in. Winky's all pissed off on CLF. Oh, Jesus. These fucking sellers up here. Fucking assholes at 425. That's what you guys are saying. Let's scroll through here. All I need for the end of the month winter dressing is Vol Crush. When you were talking about different brooches earlier, which one is tasty? Tasty trade states where we fly. I agree. And thank you for buying puts yesterday to get a P higher. Stuff he does to get ahead. Seen quite a bit of that. Here's a short gamma into 420. Thanks, Matt, for saying that. Netflix has a 19. Multiple. Facebook is 14. It says 19 multiple after both of the drops. Jesus. Netflix repeatedly eating bags and bags of dicks. I have trouble with Webull making options trade, but just switched to a cash cons. I think I saw someone on there. Netflix favors those P's instead of any Dow stocks. I agree with that. I agree with what Winky's saying. Traveling is up huge. That means Instagram will be seeing heavy use. Facebook could do well this quarter. Hey, Datley, that's a good point too. I like that point. When I used to be a streamer on Twitch, I had sex with a girl in my studio, and Discord was still open. I installed Discord an hour later. Yeah, Discord's kind of a weird thing. It auto starts, which is kind of fucked up. Like if you turn your computer off, turn it back on, it kicks on in the background too. Yeah. They won't hire me if I'm not creeping in your life. That's some creepy ass shit. I can't do that shit. I think you're still on Discord. Who is it? That's hilarious. I think I made a sex tape back in the day and lost it somewhere. I don't know if it went into the trash or not, or if somebody found it and kept it in their personal collection. Yeah, I think in a larger time frame, we're at a market bottom. This was down more than 50% from all-time high. Great drawings. All of you were happy with Spy at 460. Be afraid when it's on sale, I'm out. The dude in orange. Next break. Thanks, Jim. Hey, Mary, how are you? I don't want to alarm the bears, but the best Spy chart to me looks almost exactly like it did last year. And I got to tell you, around this time last year is where we began 600 point run. I agree with that statement. I think we're blasting off. I just don't think it's today. Wow. What volume is? So I just logged out. It seems they're very bullish. Do you think QT and Fed are lying? Just got done with work and we are right back where the world was ending yesterday afternoon. Got a bad taste in my mouth in Discord too this morning. Can't even ask simple questions without getting my ass chewed out and insulted. What's going on in Discord? I don't want people getting chewed out in Discord. No fucking reason. Oh, a sex tape? Yeah, I made a couple sex tapes when I was younger, but they were tapes. They were fucking tapes. I'm just sitting here fucking around, watching to see what the Spy is gonna do. It's 2:00. Sometimes I get some weakness on strong days. I'm not saying it's gonna happen today. I am long here. Sometimes I get some roll, rip higher into the bell. Middle of the afternoon, day doldrum, some consolidation down here. Bulls bullish to an extent. And a bull flag. Sometimes we roll this over, bounce back down, have to buy it again, send it up higher. Large sellers are up here. I don't know if these are real large sellers, but they are like sellers. We also have some fucking ER reports end of day to get some weakness and then a drive up higher into the bell. We'll see how this works out to end of the day. I agree with Winky to the extent on so his boyfriend was freaking out, or I don't know what's going on in yeah, 8mm sex tape. Facebook's just dumping. I think of course, Winky, like a fucking, like if you look at the grand scheme of things, our asses are going up here. Without a doubt, we're going up. So you can pick your poison when we go up and how deep the sell off is, if there is a sell off. The one thing Bulls have going for them right now is they got some heavy fucking hitters. They got some heavy ass hitters coming into this. I wouldn't want to be short.
Reportedly, the U.S. is considering suspending tariffs on Ukrainian steel imports.
I wouldn't be short. If I was a bear, I'd probably just be fucking flat waiting for these reports. But if you made shit tons of money, who cares, right? You go short anyways, and if we sell the market down over these reports. But if we don't sell these markets down over these fucking reports today, like tonight, tomorrow, we get some heavy fucking hitters reporting the next couple days. And these are the ones that keep our market going, right? So I don't know. I don't know if this is the reversal here. I think the reversal is going to take some days, but I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be short. I'm not going to be short into these next few days. If there's any weakness here, I'll just buy the dips, and then hopefully one of these will catch and we'll ride up into the fourth. Yeah, if you guys are, I don't know what's going on in Discord either. I'll check in. I'll check with your wife's boyfriend, see how he's doing in there. It's not easy to be a moderator. It's not easy to find out who's doing what. I don't know the situation in Discord right now. I haven't been in there in a couple days, so I'll try to get in there and see what's happening. It should be a place where you can openly discuss things. Shouldn't be a place that you're fucking beating on people ever. If you disagree with somebody, just let it go. You guys are all here to make money. It has nothing to do with nice little cross forming there. Don't ever like seeing these. So try to help each other out. Try to play nice. Try to let shit go. It's the internet. That's all I can say on that kind of a thing, right? If it's still pissing you off, let me know, because I'll go in there and talk to some people and see why. You know, people get stressed out, pissed off. It's not easy. So we can come back here and see what's going on. Yeah, some heavy buyers above here at 423.20. Trying to unload their bags right now. I'm going to take a quick break. I am long here. Even if it flips over and sells off here, I'll buy another dip down below into the close. I am anticipating good earnings coming out the next few days. Whatever trip north we take here, if we take a trip north, if we end up blasting off up here the next couple of days, just keep it in the back of your mind that it's easy for us. Let's say we trade to 430 or 423 or 425. It's easy for us to roll the market over into FOMC once all those reports are done, heading into Friday. It's 2:08 in the afternoon. I'll be back with you. See, back here with you when good time is usually like 2:30. So we'll start at 2:30. We'll wait for power hour between 2:30 and 3 o'clock. And we'll check back. Hopefully I'll check back and hasn't burned down to the fucking ground between now and then. If it does burn down to the ground, you know where the buys are. You know the buys are down here at VWAP. That's right at 419.53 currently. You all excuse me. I need some water. I'm dehydrated. You know that if we sell down, that there's some buy the dippers down here at 415. And then you know that real support is at 410. We talk about this every day, right? Real support at 410. 415 is by the dippers. We know about VWAP here at 419.50. And we have a price target above with some sellers at 423.15. And see them up here. They go all the way up to 425. When we trade above this zone, the next target above is 430 and higher, believe it or not. You got 430 here and then 440. The big boys up here at 440 above. Some pretty easy places to make marks on your charts. I'll be right back. We'll be back at 2:30. It's 2:09. Next 21 minutes, I'll be back. One more thing. Market internals update for the day. 472 million shares, 15% above its 3-month average. Advancers lead decliners 1.7 to 1. And this is the New York Stock Exchange. NASDAQ volume 3.6 billion shares, 1% above its 3-month average. Advancers lead decliners 1.2 to 1. VIX is down 10% today to 30.5. That was at 2 p.m. Looks like it's settled in a little bit. I haven't checked back on the VIX in the past few minutes. Looks like it's just putting around down here at $30, just fucking around, not deciding what it's going to do. Should get a pretty decent move in the market here, like right where we are right now. You're seeing this. If you see a drop down here, if you see the market, if you start to see the VIX roll over here, you're going to see a larger move higher, right? And if you start to see this, this is kind of forming a bear flag. But if you start to see it gain some ground here, of course, you'll see some steep selling. This is a good place to buy some straddles too. It's been consolidating in here for the past little while. If we're gonna look back and see what happens when it consolidates, when the VIX wait a minute here. I'm back in a better chart here. Sometimes you see as consolidation, you'll see it move higher. Sometimes you see consolidation, right, move lower. We do have some lower. We had a higher low higher low. We're now starting to see some intraday lower lows. Real support on the VIX is down below at 28 right now. Clear this out. Real support on the VIX is 28. So if you're a bull, you're looking for that kind of a move into the bell today, or even in the overnight. So continuation down, something like this. If you're bullish on the market right now.
Com.
All right, trade the news is on. One more note is that the U.S. is reportedly considering suspending tariffs on Ukrainian steel imports. So I want to check in real quick. This is the place where the bulls want to stand their ground. If there's a break down below here. Right here. If we see a break of this 2055 or so, a little bit of buyers here, but the real buyers are down below at 415 and lower. There's actually no real buyers leaving 410 down here. Be careful of this down here as we move forward. Could be a quick trip down. Also, another note, I'm watching Tesla right now. Tesla's starting to peak below. We'll bring up Tesla real quick and take a look at it. Pay attention here. Sell a rip. Sell a rip. Sell a rip. See if Tesla can come back down or if they start to sell and maybe a ride up. And just grinding. Same thing with the Dixie too. Sitting here on support. We'll see if it breaks or not. Getting some roll here in the market. Got this down as 420.06, 419.55 is some buyers, some support down here. Trading all the way back down over here, so we'll see if these buyers step back in, blast this north or not. If the buyers aren't here for this trade, the move is much lower. 415 would be a price target, and 410, believe it or not, if this 415 doesn't hold. I don't know if these buyers are going to disappear in here, and you'll get a swift move down. And we'll take a look at it on Bookmap. A little bit of support here. You can see it down to 419, 419, 418.20, 417. Some buyers down here, consistent buyers of 417. Next drop, 415, 412, then 410. VWAP's right in here. Last of support right down here. 418.35 or so. Buyers are here right now, but there are buyers in here buying right now, but there's a lot of staying support in here. So you don't want to see this break. This should be a stop loss for bulls somewhere down in here. I'll be back. All right, I'm back here. Hold on. Turn this on. Had a fair large amount of sellers up here leaning in on the bulls here for a minute. Seems kind of evenly matched the moment they're at the top of this.
WTI crude futures
Leg.
settling at 102.02, up about 0.3%.
Crude rolling over slightly. Top of 76.62 on USO, down to 76.04 on USO. Place your bets heading into ER. Yeah, whenever I see those big like put fucking whenever I see those big put fucking those giant fucking put golden tickets come in, it always rips higher right after it. It's now up at 73.51. Carvana. We talked about that earlier. $2:35 in the afternoon. We'll see if the Bulls can put it together and squeeze us higher into the close. We'll look at that price target above. You know, Bulls consolidating all day long. Bulls really do need to break through here. You know, at least into the close. If they can't make this trade higher into the close, and here you know what happens if you don't get up here for this close. If you start to see bulls get weak in here, you will see selling into the bell. Just based upon ERs that are coming out. That's 2:30 in the afternoon. This rollover is normal for later in the afternoon. The one concern down here would be that you'd see weakness down into the bell based upon ERs that are coming out. I don't know if that's really warranted today, even though it might happen into today. But just be conscious of that as we head into the bell. Waiting on ER reports overnight and of course tomorrow into the open tomorrow. We'll see how this plays out in the day. Let me know in the chat what you think we're going to do up here. I can't call it here. We're looking at the buyers and sellers. You keep seeing sellers trying to. You can see the sellers are in charge right now above. That's already known. Try to take a look above here. We can see real. You know, buyers are still weak down here. I'm trying to see if you see this nice wave of sellers. This big resistance down here, 425. You really need to have some great ERs to see a squeeze higher. If we get some great ERs, price target 430. Nobody really knows what the ERs are going to be heading into tomorrow. They're kind of pinning you to that notion heading into the close today. So you kind of place your bets where you think it's going to go. The only other thing I would say to that is, if you get a good ER or good ERs, you're going to also be hoping for tomorrow's ERs in the morning to be good. You can see what happened today. We had some, or yesterday. Bring this over here. So yesterday we talked about maybe buying that 415, right? So 415 was right down here. Like this is 1609, 409. You kind of had to ride this up today to get that print. They're not making it easy on you is the point that I'm trying to make. Right? And they're not going to make it easy on you into tomorrow as well, right? And then even more so than this morning's reports, today's reports at the end of the day and tomorrow's reports is kind of like the double whammy on you when you're trying to take this long. So we talked about this morning, right? Should I take a long here for the next 5 days? I wouldn't want to be short in here in case the reports are good. You've got a ton of them coming out these next couple days. Actually, just put it right here. A ton of them coming out where you can trade higher, but then give it all back, right? You're just giving it all back into Friday. You get this nice distribution into FOMC. So just be conscious of that if you're taking these companies long. If the roll still happens heading into Friday and then into FOMC, even if you get good reports, does it extend? Does it hold itself up? We know that the low so far is 413, right? Because should you have placed your longs down here at 413, you couldn't. I guess you could have placed some spreads down here for a move higher, but we're still down here. We're still down here we're at 420 right now. Can the stock market go lower? Fucking yes, it can. Absolutely, it can. Will this be a lower low today? The one part about today, we'll delete some of this shit to get it out of the way. So far, we have a higher low in the day, right? 413 yesterday. And right down, I'll have to check to see what the official close was yesterday in the bell. Check that right now and see if we have a lower low today or not. That's what we'll do is, let me look this up. Official close for a SPY yesterday. Didn't get the SPY official close for yesterday. So for the 26th, the close was 416.10, the official close. So we did get a lower low today, right? On the SPY. And but though we are bullish into the close, I will give bulls this, that you've got the close. If this trades down and up, that would be a bullish close for the SPY and for the market overall. More bullish than we've seen in previous days, of course. We've seen really nasty negative closes down here. We don't want to see that. If you're a bull, you don't want to see this kind of a close come into play today. You want to see a strong close into ER. That's what bulls are looking for. If you give this up as a bull down here, give it this 420 down here and you start trading down, it's not bullish. So you don't want to see this into the bell today. And one more warning on this. If you start to trade down into the close again today, we talked about this morning. You start to get accepting lower prices. You start saying, "Oh, I guess it's okay now." That like 410 was okay. Well, I guess 405 is okay, and I guess 400 is okay. So this close is important for bulls. Bulls want to hold on to it into the close today. Even with you, this is your best chance. So if you were to look forward towards today, tomorrow, and Thursday, right? If you're a bull and you're looking forward to, or if you're bullish on the market, you got to look at it from this perspective. You've got some major ER reports coming out today, tomorrow, and not Friday. Sorry. But you got some major fucking reports. The big boys that hold up this market are sitting here. And so you're looking for a few things, right? You're looking for the bullish close into the close today. You're looking for it. You're looking for that close, that heavy close. You're looking for great ER reports these next couple days. Because if you don't get the bullish close, right, and you don't get the ER reports, you're looking at a fucking bloodbath coming into the market. That's not, and this is your only chance. You're looking now at this decline, right? This massive fuck you, no, you ain't going nowhere. And now it's kind of like do or die for the Bulls. Bulls don't have a chance here. So not chance. Bulls have a chance here. Bulls need to close strong. They need to close strong. They need to have commitment in what they're doing. They need to have commitment and belief in these companies that are reporting into the close. If you roll this over, right, you pretty much got 3 fucking strikes heading into FOMC, right? You're at the batter at bat. You're going to take a swing at some bullish closes. You're going to take a swing at your last of your ERs, and then you're going to take a swing at looking pretty good heading into FOMC. If you strike out once, 2, 3 times heading into FOMC, I don't know what else Bulls have to look forward to. I don't know what you could say. What you could say would be bullish or a reason for us to trade higher after FOMC. You pretty much the stack is against you. Your back's against the wall, and you need this. Like, you, as a bull out there, need this. You've been fucked up now for a month, like straight up rejection for an entire month. You've been told no. If there's a place for you to buy and say, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, this is it for you. If not, right, get ready for a fucking regime. Get ready for a fucking regime, right, of negative heading into the FOMC meeting. Coming in the FOMC meeting coming into next week. So this is kind of do or die for the Bulls. We'll see what the Bulls do heading into the close today. It's already 2:44. You got an hour left to get the hour of power. We'll see if they get long in this market. Let's take a look at Facebook real quick. We'll look at some of these tickers heading in. Facebook's fighting its way back. They traded as low today as 171.23, fighting their way back into this close. I'm interested in taking some calls on Facebook into this close. You know, it's kind of one of those things where you could take, like, you probably could do a Netflix and grab some 100Ps and some what? We haven't looked above either, have we? I mean, dude, if they got a good ER, this shit's going to fucking rip. Absolutely fucking rip if they get a good ER. This might be a play for the end of the day here to watch Facebook into the close. We'll talk about, we'll look at some of these tickers. I'll bring this away for you so you can see what's going on here. Well, I'm having some spasms on my arm here. But that really is the bull case. The Bulls really don't have any other case right now other than get it the fuck up there. You know, put your dick where your mouth is, put your dick where your money is, whatever you have to do. You have to put a bid into the market. You can't be a bull out there. I mean, this is like, you know, at least for ERs, you have to whip your dick out. If you don't whip your dick out, right, you know, you're either going to get left by the side of the road or this market's going to continue to sell. So I guess that's the takeaway. That's the takeaway being a bull in this market heading into the close today. Big heavy hitters coming out. So you got Meta, you got PayPal, Ford, Qualcomm, Pinterest, right? Teladoc, ServiceNow, Sands, Hertz, O'Reilly. Tomorrow you got Twitter, Caterpillar, Nokia, Southwest, MasterCard, McFucking-Donald's, Domino's. Then you got big boys, right? Apple and Amazon at the close tomorrow. Apple and Amazon at the close tomorrow. This is kind of like your do or die. You got a couple days ahead of you, and if you're a bull, you better get down and start praying to the stock gods and hope that they're out there to save you. Because if there is no saving for you heading into the next couple days, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. They're going to bloodbath this market if you don't have your good reports. They will, I promise. Between now and Thursday, right? Now and Thursday and Friday, if you don't get good reports from your favorite companies that are holding this stock market up, right? They're gonna bloodbath. They're gonna bloodbath this. There's nothing else. I don't know what else to say about holding this market up. If you get a bad report from Facebook, you get a bad report from Amazon, you get a bad report from Apple, what are they gonna claim is holding up the S&P 500? I don't know what it is. I don't know what's holding up the S&P. I don't know what's holding up the Qs if those three companies get wrecked the next couple days. So there might be some nice plays in there. I'm trying to think of it right now in my head. I'm like, man, I might have to take some trades in those three companies because it's a contrarian trade. But I'll tell you what, you're looking at if those three companies, or if those companies, maybe not so much Facebook, but like if Apple and Amazon don't have good reports, you're gonna see a fucking bloodbath. It's gonna be a fucking mess. What are they gonna claim holds up the Qs or the S&P 500 at that point? What's the claim going to be? It's like we talked about this a couple months ago. We said, I think we talked about this since January, right? It's like one of those houses that's built on stilts down in like South Carolina or Georgia. They're on the water on an island, and you start knocking those stilts out one by one, and they're propping up the S&P 500. They're propping up the Qs, and if you keep knock those pegs out, you knock out Netflix and Facebook and you knock out a bunch of other companies, even smaller companies, mid-sized companies. There's only a few holding them left back up, right? You got Microsoft, Google, you got Amazon, you got Apple, and you got some big reports coming in the next 2 days. Should be a fireworks kind of next 2 days, at the very least. And then you've got some bad news down there, or not bad news, but you've got FOMC volatility. You've got Russia debt volatility heading in. You've also got Ukraine war heading in down the road. So you don't want to be having like, hey, guess what the news was this week? You don't want to have like, Google fucking missed. You don't want to have Facebook missed after being told to get your shit together. You don't want to have Apple say, oopsie, we missed. Amazon say, yeah, we're struggling. You just don't want to hear those things from companies. Banks don't want to hear that stuff from companies. They want to hear that you did what you're supposed to do. You're making profit. You don't give a flying fuck about the high cost of wages. You don't give a flying fuck about shortages. You made it happen. And even then, when you do that, they sell off your company when you do a good job mostly. So you don't have much time here. 2:50 in the afternoon. People wondering, should I have bought the dip yesterday? People wondering, should I have bought call spreads? I've been looking at the market breadth indicator and wondering, should they have bought that yesterday and held on? Should they have bought spreads on their own 2 days ago? I don't have that answer for you. I don't think that we're there yet. My own fear here, or the real risk in the market here, still stands heading into the next couple days. I'll take a look at it right now. I haven't looked at it all day long. Been looking at that Dixie all day long. Wild to see. I'm just looking straight at the ES right here. What a cliff it's on. I mean, look at that cliff down here. 1, 2, 3, right? You guys claim 1, 2, 3. Boom, big move. And now we're down again. 1. Do you get 2 and 3 and down this time? It's a big, big move right here, right? It's a big place for the bulls to either hold their ground or they're going to sell it on you. You don't really have too many choices here as a bull. So we're going to load that up here in the background. Kind of like the pick your pants up moment in the market. The second thing in this market too to be thinking about, right? The second point in this market to be thinking about is, you can let this volatility slide by, you can let it pass, and then you take a long. You don't need to be on the bottom of a long. You don't need to be buying the bottom yesterday at 415 with spreads. You don't need to catch it all. You can wait for this news to come out so that you can then take a long. You don't have to catch the first 20, 30, 50 points. If there's no more risk in the market, you then enter that trade. Even if you miss the first jump, if you miss the first jump the next day, you can still take a call spread, and it'll usually print once that risk goes away. There's a stack of risk in this market right now. A stack, whether you want to admit it or not. You come into my streams. Somebody earlier came in the stream and said, I'm out of here because I'm long this market. You can be long this market, But you're talking about being long in this market, right? Saying, hey, I'm gonna full port this in today. Yeah, it's bizarre because you have real risk in the market right now to be saying that. You can say whatever you want to fucking say, but until that shit goes away, that shit pile goes away, until that shit pile is dug up, right? I'll tell you what the real traders do. They throw on hedges. They protect themselves in this market, and they wait and see for the answers that are going to be provided. So, bulls, you got to pull your pants up into the close. You got to pull your pants up with the ER statements that are coming out next couple days, right? Today, Wednesday, Thursday, into that close. And if you guys don't, if even me, if bulls don't have a good ER season, what else do you have to look forward to? You tell me what you have to look forward to if you have bad ER reports heading into Thursday, Friday. You give me a reason why the market should go up if that happens. And even if you get those good ER reports, you're not getting good closes. If you close deep into the, let's say you close deep. Let's look at a 1 month, right? We're gonna come down here. I'm talking about this open this morning. And I said to you yesterday, I said, or on Monday, I said, we're not done going down, right? We kept going down, right? But my point to you was, if they're building in good ER reports up here, right? They're building in sell-offs into the close. It doesn't fucking matter how good your ER is, does it? Right? Does that make a point to you? And this setup here, unlike in January, this fucking setup is, hey, we got a good ER report, so we're going to trade it higher. Right? But it doesn't hold. And then the ER reports come out on Wednesday, and it doesn't hold. And the ER reports come out here, right? And you're kind of like in an argument with somebody, and you already know the answers, right? So you kind of beat them down, and then you bring them up, beat them down, bring them up, beat them down, bring them up. And what they're not realizing is after ER reports on Wednesday, Thursday, you don't got shit to stand on Friday. You don't have shit to stand on. All you got is those ER reports. And then they say, what do we have to look forward to down the road here? And it's like, oh, yeah, we got FOMC. Oh, yeah, Russia default over here. And so you're set up already for that further decline down to 400 into next week, into the 4th. So here we go again. Fucking killing me, right? And then, where do you buy this, right? You're buying it on the true capitulation move. The 0.90% we didn't see, it was like 0.89%. You literally are looking for capitulation, and we're not seeing it. You're seeing this nonsense right here. You're going to see this nonsense right here. You see it? This nonsense down here. So that even if you have a good report, it's like, oh, let me congratulate you, right? But a bad report will fuck you here, right? Come down here, get a bad report, fuck you down here. So you're being kind of set up as a bull for failure heading down into the 4th and 5th. And you can't tell me that even after you get good reports, let's say you get a good report in here, right? You get another good report in here. You can't say that there's any good news to follow those good reports. So they'll let you trade it up higher. They'll let you get a good report, let you get another good report. But even after all of that, right, you've got no good news thereafter. There is no swing in here, that swing that everybody's talking about, that market swing. I'm not seeing it at this point. So that's my concern, right? My concern is they trade it down here, you get your good reports. They trade it down here again, you get your good reports. And January was similar. If you look back on January, it was quite similar. We'll look back over here again. Let me see if I can bring us back over here. This is kind of a same move down here, right? You're kind of pinned into the 28th, right, end of month. You're pinned down here, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if any nasty news comes out in that time frame, they have no fucking problem sending it even deeper than where you are down here. At any moment down here, they've got you pinned against the wall. Just be careful of this as we move forward into the 4th and 5th, that you can see this movement here, this sideways trade continue to take place. I don't know who that I don't think that guy was a regular in our stream that was in here earlier this afternoon, but I was a little ticked off, but pissed off by it because, that's what a bull will say. A bull's going to tell you right when you're right here, they're going to tell you, they're going to say, we'll look at all that shit. They're going to say, we're going long here, boss. And it just isn't happening. They're going to pin you into FOMC. You're gonna catch them and catch them. You need to buy these bottoms and sell them until events change. Does that make sense? Or you're buying a call spread that's way far dated out, and you're not watching this stuff over here, because it just becomes nonsense at that point. You just want to wait for this volatility to leave the market, and then it'll get lifted, and we'll trade higher. Let me go back over here and check on the day here. And you are starting to sell down into the support area down below here. We'll check and see if there is a good buy down below here. Yeah, see this weakness in the market here. There's some dip buyers down below at 418, down to 416 now and 450. When you see stuff like this, all this is showing is that the market is weak, right? I could call out to you and say, hey, buy at 417.50. I could tell you to buy at 416.50. See his flashing lights? This is the rug being pulled on you.
Coming up on the close of pit trading in U.S. bond markets, 281 in the 10-year yield.
Down here at 415, right?
Sub 9 basis points on the day. The 210 spread at about 24 basis points currently, wider on the session by about 4.
Down here at 415, right? You've got a dip buy down here, and then you got real support down below at 410. Notice how we have these conversations every fucking day. And I'm just like, oh man, I'm tired of having these fucking conversations about where the dip buy is. And even when you do these dip buys, if you're gonna buy 415 or 410, if you're gonna buy after the bell, if we get just like yesterday, if we get any panic selling into the bell and you want to buy that, I talked about this yesterday in stream. This is the second time I'm talking about it now. So let's say you get dip buyers here. If you get any kind of panic buying into the bell the next couple days, like Thursday, Friday, or
Stocks
Wednesday,
are coming back lower here as we approach the final hour trade with the move up and with a move lower in bond markets and higher in treasury yields.
I want you to see it right here, okay? You're accepting lower prices, and when you start to see this stuff down here, right?
The VIX trading back above 31, down about 2 ticks on the day.
You're seeing the dip being bought right here, right? Start to see this dip being bought. See that panic into the bell, and they're waiting for a report. And even if you get that good report, there's your rip right there. Yay, we made some money. But it's not market turnaround type stuff. And in reality, let's look even on just a 5-day. Let's get rid of this. And you can see it from right up here, right? Traded below, traded up, right? Traded below, traded up. What's the expectation? Are we following trend down? Is this where trend is? Where does this trend lead us down here? You know, pretty fucking low. That's 400 right there. So if bulls don't put up, right? All it does is keep them up for one more day to stay alive. Let's say you get bulls got a good day, and then we're right back down here again, right? You see that roll as we start rolling down over time. And, you know, the question becomes, when do we do that breakout? That breakout, right, probably won't happen unless you get kick-ass reports, unless you get the volatility to leave in FOMC. Let's say you get a great report here, right? And it sells off. Then you get another great report here, right? And then we're coming into Friday, right? And they sell the market on you on Friday. And then you trade sideways down here between 400 and 415. What do you do with that into next week? You know, what do? Have another bull come back in and tell you, well, this is the dip I'm buying. And meanwhile, you would have bought the dip up here, right? Or up here at this 413. Just be conscious of this. You're being set up right now, even with good reports, to get that good report, right? Print it out, get another good report, print it out, and then eventually the roll down into 400, 405, whatever, into, let me close this up. You're being set up on this downtrend and this blue line down here. You're being set up for not quite failure, but just be conscious of what you're buying. Be conscious of how long you're holding. We know that the large sellers were up here today, right? They came into play again today. So you got to give me a reason every day. I want a better reason than, you can't give me every day like, hey, the sellers they're not here, Cap. I'm long here in the market, or I'm feeling bullish here on the market. You can be bullish for the day. You can be bullish for this kind of shit down here. But don't be telling me like I don't want to hear like and I don't want to hear like comments like, hey Cap, I'm like I don't want to hear tomorrow like this kind of nonsense. Like I'm bullish here, Cap. I don't want to hear that shit when they show up. Because they're gonna show up here, they're gonna show up down here as you keep accepting all the way down to 400, however long that takes. Hope that helps you guys out there. This isn't winky either. This is like we had somebody inside the stream earlier today was making some comments, making stupid ass comments about this shit. And you know, you just can't. They're here and they're going to force you lower. They're going to print you higher when they need to, and there's still controlled selling in this market even with ER. Even with ERs coming out, they're controlling what you can make off of these reports even when they're outstanding. And even with that being said, look larger. Even if you had Apple come out and said we farted rainbows out, you're still only getting to, let's say, 430, 435. You're still not breaking out of this negative channel. If you look at this channel over the past month, that's that channel above, right? Even with a kick-ass report, you haven't solved shit, right? So just keep that in mind down here, okay? As we trade down here, that you're set up for even in success failure heading into FOMC. Down to 405, 4,000, 415, whatever it is. It's kind of like a false sense of we're going up on a smaller time frame.
Russian press reporting that the economy ministry there is putting first quarter growth at 3.7% for Russia.
But on a larger time frame, they're telling you this is where support is. It's lower each time, and whenever you have good news, they're also telling you that you doesn't matter how high you go. You can go up to 435 all you want. You can go up to fucking 440 here. Well, just look at the monthly here as a bull, right? You are still in this nasty, nasty, nasty downward channel. You are accepting lower lows into FOMC, and with good reports, it's not going to really fucking matter. It doesn't matter if you go up to 440. It doesn't matter if you trade up here. You're still stuck in there. Does that make sense? Just be careful of this as we trade forward. Be careful of even good reports. Be focused when let's say we get 2 good reports, 3 good reports, 5 good reports in the next 2 days. Just be focused on this as we're selling off at the end of this day. Be focused on the fact that you're going to hear people say, I'm really bullish here. And the reality is that this is a downward channel that we're going down. And they're selling you down the river to 4,000 into FOMC. One way or another, that's what they're doing. So just be careful of this. Buy the dips on the open. Buy the dips on the close if you're bullish on a stock. I'm bullish actually on Facebook into this close. I'm gonna probably buy some calls here right at the last few minutes here. What time is it now? It's 3:06. Probably gonna buy some calls right at the bell on either SPY to trade Facebook and some of these companies coming out. But don't be fooled thinking that because Facebook reports well that the way is up here. Don't be thinking like, yeah, Facebook reported well, we're going to fucking 460. They got you trapped. Dude, you're fucking trapped in here all the way down to probably 4050, whatever, that area down there, heading into FOMC. Probably trapped in a sideways mood, sideways trade. Probably trapped, even if it's below, even if it's down here, you got a kick-ass earnings cycle, but then just down in this zone down here. After your ER reports, this is like chop fest down here. Just right in here, right? That swing and that swing up higher. And don't get caught in this until it happens. And more than likely, even with a trade higher, it comes back down in here and you still get caught in this web heading down into FOMC. Just be careful of this in here. This trade, even if you get a couple good fucking ERs, I'm telling you, they got your ass trapped. They got you trapped by these sell-offs in the end of the day. They got you trapped over here, and they got you trapped even today down here. So just be careful as we trade forward, and we'll see how it plays out at the end of the day. Trapping bulls, crazy. That's a trap right there in bulls. And we'll put this one back. This is your second trap on bulls that are arguing that they're going to have a breakout. We'll leave these behind too because we want to have a history of of this kind of stuff. You want to see bulls get told fuck you no. You want to get told fuck you no on bulls, and you want to see these rejections. This is when the sellers are in charge, right? Sellers are in charge right now on this market, and they're going to sell you down to buy dips, and you're the one risking. You're the only one risking, right? A good report. Otherwise, you're just a sucker. You're just like, you're just in here going, yeah, I'm going to take a risk rather than just sell. So sell these tops, sell every single one of these tops. Let someone take the risk on an ER report being good or bad. But otherwise, you're being set up the whole entire way down into May 4th or 5th. You're being set up because the easy trade is selling you down. Make sense? So let's say they're up here, and let's say you get a good report. It ain't going to matter. You're going to trade it. If you trade it up, it's going to come right back down again. So the easy trade is selling this market right now, not buying. Well, it's cool. It's fun to buy this shit. But down here, when you start seeing stuff like this every day, and you got 2 more days of that, it doesn't matter if you have a good report. They're still up on you. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's huge on put flow, right? Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Like, I'm looking at this stuff past couple days, past 5 days or so. Like, if you're looking at this, right, it doesn't matter what a good ER is. The only thing that matters is you just get more short. Every time you come up here, you're just getting more short, more short, more short. Because, you know, let's say you had a good report last night from Microsoft, right? Didn't fucking matter, did it? Didn't fucking matter. So we're thinking this is happening, right? They're still able to beat that long, right? That good ER report. They don't care, right? They're still going to win that ER report. They're going to pull out a win no matter what the report is. Same thing goes for heading in here, right? If you get some good reports, let's say Facebook kicks ass, just another opportunity to take another short position into the next one. So the real winner here is the sellers in this market. And the fucked up part is you got nothing after it. After the next 2 days, you got no good news coming unless you don't know about it. Unless it's like Ukraine stopping the Ukrainian war, or excuse me, Russia stopping their war. Unless you've got the debt crisis going away with Russia, that's something that headlines that you're not going to know about. And then you've got FOMC. You got everything's lined up so that you sell this market every single time, no matter what, heading down into the 4th. Absolutely, all day long. All day long. And we'll leave this one here, this one from yesterday. Tomorrow we'll do another one. We'll do another where are the sellers at. And we'll start plugging these in every day as we head into FOMC, and we'll see where the easy trade was heading down into the next 4 or 5 trading sessions. We'll see that no matter what, right? No matter where you trade to, that the sellers are going to step back in and sell it back down for you no matter what. This is the inverse of a bull, right? Bulls can buy anywhere and they eventually print. And so just be careful of that as we trade forward. Sucks to be a bull right now. If I fucking feel bad for bulls, I can't tell you.
White House press secretary asked about Russia halting gas flights to Bulgaria and Poland. It says that they were anticipating this and they're working with partners on gas supply to Europe.
Brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal. If you're a bull out there, there's nothing else I can say to you, like till I blew in the face.
White House confirming U.S. has issued 2 expanded long-term orders for LNG exports.
It's what the easy trade is. The easy trade here is selling any
Energy
kind of a
Secretary
risk.
said that she and the DOE had permitted 2 LNG facilities.
Even if you have a good ER report, even if Apple, if you're trading down here at like 410 and Apple has a great ER report and we blast off to 430 or 440, it's not going to fucking matter. It's not like Apple's going to blast up and then continue blasting up for 2 months and the market's going to go with it. You have to understand that no matter what that ER report is, no matter where it goes to, they can just reset another short and short it down again. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to banks right now. There's like no care from banks right now. They've got you pinned. They got you pinned. You know, you could be that, you know what I mean? They get you pinned into FOMC. Any rip higher, a great ER report by Apple still pins you down for trading down into FOMC, which sucks. I mean, it really fucking sucks. Right? You see the point in this is? You see the point in back in January was you'll trade sideways and the risk is all on you as a bull. They have no risk on right now. They're completely risk off. They're completely waiting for one fuck up along the way into the 4th of May. They don't care. So they're going to sell you every single time heading into this ER season. Specifically, if Apple does, or if Facebook doesn't do what they're supposed to do, Apple doesn't do what they're supposed to do. All the risk is on you as the buyer of that long. None of the risk is on the sellers, because it doesn't matter if Facebook has a great ER. If Facebook has a great ER and we trade higher up here, they'll reset their shorts once again for the next round of ER reports. They'll reset them again over here in time for FOMC. And you can't say it's going to be 100% win. You can't say that like Facebook's going to win, Apple's going to win, FOMC is going to win. You know, one of those is going to lose, and they're going to come out on top in these trades. And they've been doing it now for a month, which is brutal. Is it a month? I think it might be longer. It's right back here, right? March 29th. It's February 27th. So they're sweeping away all of April on you. And it doesn't end until May 4th. It really doesn't. Right? That window, I saw window dressing on Twitter today. You lost the quarter. Like, well, not the you lost the quarter, and now you're losing the month, right? You've got April 1st is at 4:49. The official close on March 31st, right, was 451.34. I don't know what you need for a reason to close April positive, but you've now added a quarter, right, a bad quarter, and now you're adding on a bad month. That's 4 straight bad months that you're heading into down into this zone, right? There's no window dressing on April. There's none. You couldn't close it at 4:30 or 4:50 or 4:06, or you guys could close it at 4:50 to get your window dressing on the month. But a couple of ER reports, I doubt that happens. Maybe. There's a chance. There's a fucking chance you could close 4:50, but it's against you. It's literally against you heading into the end of April. There is no window dressing on April. It's sell April and then buy May. I mean, look at that. Just bouncing around in support over here into the close. 3:16 in the afternoon. We'll see if the Bears just continue to sell this down. That's my expectation, that they sell it down. You sell it down into here. You wait to see what the report is. If the report is good, who cares? Trades back up again, and we'll short it one more time. So I might try to buy this bell here, or I'll buy SPY at 4:15 if we can get some deepness down here. I'll trade this. I'll get some more calls down here if we can get down into this 412, 414 into the close. And we can get some panicking fucking bulls down in here and see how that rolls. Let's take a look down below and see if there's a place to buy the bell. You got 415 and even 410 down here, right? 2 other places to key it, but there's some buyers down here, 412, 413, just like yesterday. 410, though, is what I'm looking for after the bell. Matter of fact, I'll probably try to look for like 410 at like 4:15 or so, 4:10 past 4. Maybe I'll grab some calls, hopefully. We're going to take a look down here at Tesla, right? Trading down to 882, right? Weakness in Tesla. This is no commitment by bulls. Again, not showing commitment by bulls in Tesla. Had a conversation after yesterday with Joe Donut. Didn't want to have that conversation with Joe Donut yesterday. You can call this a low or higher low on Tesla, but you don't want to see this stuff. You want to see this sell off, right? And then a rollover. These are trapped bulls up here just trying to get out of their longs. This is what that's showing. Trapped bulls up here. Now it's trading at 882. What would be the next target for for Tesla. We'll take a look at it. Now that all eyes are somewhere else, 850. That's your next target. And I'll tell you what, if you break down here at 850, it gets fucking ugly on Tesla. Like fucking ugly. This is where you're at down here, right? 850, you got this little contention zone, but it starts dropping heavy and hard on Tesla. So be careful as we trade forward. Where can Tesla go as time passes on? This right here is not a consolidation. This right here is capitulation. This is a bull getting caught, right? And he said, fuck you, I'm out of here, right? And we started selling it down. And you'll see the same thing again. Fuck you, I'm out of here. And they're going to trade this thing down. Unless maybe the deal falls apart or something like that, then you'll see blast off to fucking all-time highs on Tesla. I believe in that too. That could happen. But just be careful down here. Be careful them selling this down as we move forward. Because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for weakness into this close and then hopefully a dip to buy. So we'll listen in today again. We'll listen in again today into the first earnings that pop up, the ER reports that pop up between 4 o'clock and 4:15 or so, depending on when they come out. I'm mostly interested. I don't know what you're interested in. I'm mostly interested like Meta and PayPal. A little bit interested in Ford and Qualcomm. Those are the key ones for me to be checking out. But generally speaking, Meta, right? They're setting up. We got the plank walking every day for these big companies. Facebook, PayPal's kind of on that list. Ford's kind of on that list. Tomorrow, we've got Amazon and Apple walking the plank. And we want to be seeing after the bell if we can get some idea on what's going to take place with these companies. And we'll look at Facebook one more time. The same thing, right? Set up to walk the plank on Facebook. I'm bullish on Facebook here into the close. But even with that bullishness on Facebook, whatever that bullishness is on Facebook, would not shock me to see that sell off at some point. Price target on Facebook, I think Wiki had it pretty much right. 160 on the low and on the low, and let's call it like a neutral report when it calls 160. If Zuck fucks up, 100. If Zuckerberg fucks up, 100. I don't know if it's now, if it's 6 months or a year, but I'm calling it 100 if Zuckerberg fucks up. If it's an average report, we'll call it between 160 and 180. 160 and 180. Let's say if it's an average report, if it sells down to 160, I'd expect that dip to be bought. If it's a great report, the tag is above here, 187, 158, somewhere in there. That would be what's to be expected. I would also expect it to sell. I would expect some longs to take their money and run, and then for it to even off into FOMC somewhere back here at a 175, and then a lift off later if they have a kick-ass earnings report. Very similar to Tesla, right? Not too much difference in Tesla. So there you go for Facebook for tomorrow. I'm not going to talk much about PayPal. I'm interested in it. We've got 3:21. We've got 40 minutes left. Let me bring this back over here real quick. I'm losing some faith here in Tesla. You can see 850 is just waiting for it. You can see it just, this is weak support down here. Weak support on Tesla. And below 850, it starts getting nasty down below. 800, straight drop, 50 points. 750, straight drop. Things could get violent in Tesla if the market doesn't produce in the next couple days. So the onus is on bulls. The onus is not on bears. The bears are just they're winning each trade. Not each trade. They're winning each day. They're taking risk off the market. And even when the market bounces back up, they just keep holding and it keeps printing, right? So it doesn't really matter to a bear where they are on this market. This is the inverse. This is the inverse of a bull market. We have not hit bottom yet. Now trading down below to 417.77. Weak support to 415. You might see a grab down here at 415. Ultimately, the price target on the SPY for real support, 410. That's where the real bulls are, down below 410, and they're going to walk you down to 400. That sucks. Fucking hate being a bull when the market's going down. Sucks having to say that stuff. Pisses me off. That's legitimately where it is. It's legitimately where it is, and it sucks to say that as a bull. A little bit of a bounce here down at 417.30. Higher to 417.50. Bulls stepping it up right now. Some hard support at 415. Bulls want to be buying this 415. I don't know if I trust that 415. You might get a nice bounce into the bell off here. Quick trade into 4 p.m. We'll look for that kind of a quick trade heading up into the bell. But even with that trade up in the bell, you might get more selling once we get after the bell here. So just be careful of this trade. If you take this trade long here, it's still bearish, regardless. This is bearish. Anything below 420, I want you guys to know this. That I want you guys to see this, right? That even if they get this nice quick trade into the bell over here, I want you guys to see this. Okay, if you're a bull out there, I want you to see this, okay? This is not bullish. This is not bullish. So when you see these things happen, right, you don't see the attack try to break through, that what would have been bullish, at least in the next coming days, is some kind of move like this into the close. When you don't see that move into the close like that, it's not bullish. It's bearish. That's what it is. Same thing over here. Even if you trade up, you're going to still look for more sellers. These sellers are still sitting up here just waiting for you. So this is very bearish in the market, even with good reports. You can come out, if the Facebook has a kick-ass report, be very cautious in your optimism. You saw Tesla bulls come out during their, I didn't comment a lot on it, but on the Tesla ER, you saw Tesla bulls come out and parade. And I like seeing that. I like seeing Tesla bulls happy. It makes me happy. But I was very quiet on Twitter about it because you want to have that wait and see what actually takes place. So just be cautious. If you're a bull on Facebook, you can celebrate, but don't start fucking or if you're going to celebrate here, be like, I cut my fucking longs over here. Don't be like, we're going to the moon again. That kind of nonsense, that kind of naivety that you see in the market. That naivety is not, because those bulls are getting fucking wrecked right now. That say they're holding forever. So just be prudent in your bullishness each one of these days if you're taking that risk out into these closes here. Prudence. Tough as nails. Prudence. Trying to hold on just like it did yesterday. You want to see the same setup? It's right here. See it right here? The same setup as yesterday. Right in there. Right? Sellers came down. We saw the sellers come down yesterday. We gave the red line right here and the green line. We said, where are we going here? We ended up going down into the bell. You can see the red line right here. And then today, that same kind of a thing's taking place. You got told no, right? Up here, sellers came down. The wolf is up here. We talked about the wolf earlier today. And the wolf was just sitting here waiting for you with his nasty teeth, right? He's sitting there with his snout, and he's got his face on, and he's just waiting. He's waiting for you to sell you down into the bell here. So just be careful of that. We'll see if the buyers buy this, and then I'm looking for something like this into 415 to buy this long if I can. So there we go. Look at that support down there. Too fucking funny. Hold on a second here. Brutal. Absolutely brutal if you're a bull right now. Crushing. It has to be crushing to be a bull right now. Has to be crushing to be a bull right now, because even I can feel it. Even inside I'm like, man, this sucks to be a bull. Like, you're a bull, they're fucking up there just like sharks waiting for you. As a bull that the easy trade is selling up here. You just know that it is. You know that it's stacked up against bulls. You write down a piece of paper, right? I think it was Ben Franklin do that, right? your cost, I don't know if it's cost benefit, but it's your risk reward benefit or whatever, right? What am I risking for? What am I getting rewarded for? And the real trade is selling this market down into the fourth or the fifth. Has been and will continue to be. Has been since January. Also, interesting note here, watching XLP puts come in. Been watching them all day long today. We've been talking about XLP for the past few days. It was the one place that bulls were hiding in that I would have liked to have seen lose some of their oomph, right? XLP, this is the consumer staples. We'll take a look at XLP right now real quick. I want to see XLP kind of lose its footing here. And this is kind of the trade, right? They really didn't give it up, right? They didn't cut their belt loose. They traded nice and high to $81 while everyone else was selling off. And you really want to see XLP sell. You really want to see the bulls that are hiding out here get fucking dropped. We haven't seen that trade yet. We've seen shit tons of XLP puts come in, and they're trying to route the bulls out of this trade. So there's like a bunch of bulls that are like, yeah, it's okay if we went up and came back down. I'm still kind of hanging out here, haven't lost any money yet. And in reality, you want to see this. You want to see a bloodbath over here for the rest of the market to head lower. And you're kind of seeing that right now. Let's look at this down here. Market breadth indicator. And we're looking for CNS. They're still at like 84. See all these bulls hiding out in here? This is all it's waiting for. Consumer staples. If consumer staples cuts itself loose down here, they're going to get wrecked. This is all that's holding the market up down here. Consumer staples. And so and you can see the puts coming in on it. It's the last component of the SPY that if the SPY falls, you'll see a violent move down in consumer staples. As a matter of fact, I'll go over right now. I'm going to take a look on Flow Algo. We're going to take a look at the puts on XLP. And this is unusual. So we're looking at it right now, and you're looking at 427 for today, puts, right? For today, there were puts on June 17th, 77p and 75.5p and 80p. So this is a banker hedge fund. This isn't like Davy Day Trader, Davy Investor that knows what he's doing.
White House Press Secretary Psaki saying that their supplemental budget request could come as early as tomorrow.
There's
it's in line with some of the previous reporting we've seen.
There's a fund out there that knows that XLP is going to roll over at some point. It's the juiciest. It's the juiciest of all the components of the S&P 500 that could roll further. The juiciest. And they got it down to 70, some of them. So that's a pretty big fall over here, right? Got this nice trade higher. You got bulls just hiding out in here. And the reality is...
Press Secretary Psaki saying the Ukrainian funding request will last through the end of this fiscal year.
The reality is if
early market on close looks to the sell side, about $500 million to the sell side.
The reality is that if you get this XLP
less than 30 minutes to go to the U.S. cash equity close.
And you get other indexes just
S&P futures 41.90 currently.
If you get these other components just trading flat while you see XLP rollover, you will see the SPY roll with that last that last part of the market here. That's holding up everything else. Sellers now moved down to, they're now down at 421, 420. So sellers are now lower on the market right now. So if your sellers are up here at 421, they've now come down to right here. Your large sellers are above, and now they're right here. This is where they were previously, and they're looking to take you down here no matter what. Into the bell. I'm going to buy some puts here. Hold on. And get some panic selling into the bell, and then we'll get some call buying. I'll buy some calls after the bell here. $4.15 weak support heading into the bell. $4.10 large support down below. Yeah, 412 is gone too. We'll get rid of that. There is no buy the dip down here. Leave that for tomorrow. Or we can make S1 right here. That's that 415 into the bell down here, right down here. Bulls laying it on into the
U.S.
bell.
yields near the highs of the day. The 10-year north
Or
of
bears, excuse me.
2.81% now. The 2-year approaching 260.
Some good rotation, though, into this market today. There are dip buyers out there. Energy got some good dip buying in it. Materials had some good dip buying in it today. Real estate, communications kind of suck. See here. Yeah, a little bit of a bid in consumer discretionary. The real fat pig though is definitely consumer staples. Consumer discretionary had a little bit of a bid into it today. Materials had a little bit of a bid into it today. Energy had a little bit of a bid into it today, but consumer staples, the last one. So we're looking for this weakness into the bell here. This is technically support, well, supposedly, but it's not, right? We're selling down weakness into the bell. First price target, 415. Second price target, 410. Bloodbath, baby. Another bloodbath. Another bloodbath into the bell. The E is not bullish. Squiggly lines. Bullish. Oh, legend. The first hand. PayPal puts into the close, closing their San Fran office and respecting ER miss. That's what Josh is saying. Soul crushing for Bulls. Absolutely. Sex analogies. Did I say sex? By evil bears. It's tough, man. I gotta say I feel bad for fucking Bulls, but they're getting fucked right now. And even sketchier. Not sketchier, but let's look at the ES chart real quick. I got some more bad news here, right? Some more ugly news. This is that little peekaboo down below, right? Here's ES at least. ES, you typically get the largest swings, right? Like ES down here, we're fucking, see that line right there? Trying to hold on down here on ES, right? Bulls just look at that. Just holding on into the bell. Just holding on ES down here, trying to fucking hold on. Just barely holding on. Just barely holding on for Bulls right now in ES. It's like that oh shit moment. Just barely holding on. Just down here fiddling with breaking through prior lows, right? Higher lows. Going back for some time here. I mean, this is going back all the way to February 24th, right? We broke through. This is the bull case down here, right? This is all bull case. Like if you're a bull, you're like, no, fuck no. We got lower or higher lows here and higher lows back here, Cap. We're going up here. You don't want to break this over here. This is not pretty. Going down there. You don't want to see that shit. So Facebook, save our day, baby. Watching all kinds of more SPY puts coming in, Uber puts coming in, QQQ's puts coming in. XOM, SPY, XLP, Win, puts on Win. What else we got here? More SPY puts. Visa puts. We ain't got much time left here. 3:41. We still have 19 minutes left to go. I'll bring you back to. Did you see them? They're just above right here, right? Just brutal. Just brutal. Brutal. Tough day being a bull. Tough day. Not gonna lie. Tough day being a tough fucking month. Like if you're a bull, tough 3 months, but this month right here, fuck. Not easy being a bull in this market. I put that large sellers back up high over here. So we'll just keep leaving this and checking this the next 5 days. And then you just start to wonder where, where are all the buyers? They're not here. They're pushing you lower. And they're going to push you lower and push you lower. So then if you're a bull, the next question becomes, what is bullish? What is bullish What do you need as a bull for the market to turn around, right? Is the question. That's the serious question. If you're a bull out there and you're watching this broadcast, you need an answer. And it's not good enough that Elon's buying Twitter. It's not good enough that Facebook has a good ER. It really isn't. It's not good enough that Facebook has a good ER. It's not good enough that Amazon or even Apple has a good ER. Those can bolster. They can bolster your case for why the market should go up. But with these things that are happening in the market right now, and the things that are happening out, knowing that gas, we saw that gas is has shortages in New England. When you start to see that housing prices went up 20-30% this year across the country on average, when you know that the Fed chair is sticking to his guns, that even though inflation quote unquote has come down in his view in March, it's tough to beat a bull. You got to get rid of that shit, like that shit pie we talk about. It's not going away yet, right? It can't just be 3 good reports for the market to turn around. So it's not good enough for a directional change, which is bullshit. So I'm gonna end up doing a straddle here. So I've got some puts on SPY, and I'm gonna grab some calls here after the bell on the SPY, and do a straddle into tomorrow for the ERs that come out after the bell today. And I'm gonna assume that both sides print. I'm gonna assume that I get both. I'm gonna bet that I get a print on the puts and the call side at this point. I'm gonna assume that both sides print, and I'm gonna assume if I had to give an edge to a print, it's on the puts. I'll give the edge to the puts by Friday that they print. Ah, fuck. We'll take a look at Facebook. That's the big boy. We'll load up. We'll also load up PayPal. And we'll stay tuned for both after the bell here. This is what you got down here for PayPal, right? We'll load up 6 hours of PayPal for you. For me. We got PayPal. Jesus, PayPal doesn't have a... Look at PayPal sitting right on fucking death's door, too. Look at this shit. This is wild. Soul crushing being a bull. Fuck me, man. Like, if you're a PayPal bull here, it's not pretty either. Look at that shit. Just ready to rug pull. Fucking PayPal. Killing me, PayPal. From a high of 310, trading down to $82 on PayPal. 310.16. Matter of fact, an interesting point on PayPal is it's trading almost to the penny to a previous low of 82.07. Can't make this shit up. I mean, look at that down there. Pinstrike down below. I think it just broke through, actually. Nope. 82. This is 82.07 back here. Into a pinstrike. I might trade PayPal too last couple minutes. Might get some PayPal, some calls right at the bell here. Look at that. Within 14 cents on PayPal. All of it gone. March 23rd, 2020. Almost to the last penny. Sold. PayPal. Fuck PayPal, man. Almost to the penny. Can you, if you had said to me, right, back here, like July of 2021, is PayPal going back to its lows of March? Almost to the penny. Whew. Almost to the penny. Gave every last dollar back from March. Well, yeah, every single last dollar except for 20 cents or something. It's pretty fucked up. Took it all. Every last fucking dollar gone in PayPal. Fuck. Can you imagine being a PayPal bull right here? Watching some SPY calls and TQQQ calls coming in. I'm going to wind up buying, I might buy TQQQ calls actually. I'm going to buy some SPY calls in the bell here as we close it out. Market internal updates. New York Stock Exchange volume 591 million shares, 14% above the 3-month average. Decliners lead the advancers now, 1.1 to 1. So complete reversal in the market. NASDAQ volume 3.81 billion shares, 1% above its 3-month average. Decliners lead advancers in NASDAQ. We switched from earlier at 2 p.m. and now where the decliners are leading the advancers 1.3 to 1. The VIX index is now only down minus 6% to 31.50. It was down to minus 10% earlier this afternoon. Complete reversal in the market at the end of the day today. White House Secretary Paskey is saying that had been anticipating Russia gas shutoff to Bulgaria and Poland. She's working with partners on gas supplies to Europe. Seems like they knew it was going to happen, I guess. Have some selling here into the bell, some risk-off selling here briefly. A little bit of short squeezing down below here. Crushing death blows for the bulls. Not too many sellers here. Not seeing too many sellers down below. Take a look here and see where the bears are. They're up higher now. Bears are now into this bell. Nice buyers. Oh, here we go. Fuck yeah, baby. Burn it. Burn it down. 416.62 in the SPY. Holy fuck. Here we go. There we go. Into the fucking bell. Bloodbath. 416.74.
About 10 minutes to the closing bell.
10 minutes
on the earnings
left.
front, a heavy schedule expected after the close, including Aflac, Amgen,
Burn it down, baby.
Canadian Pacific Railway, Community Health, Discover Financial, Ford Motor, Meta Platforms,
Oh, yes.
Las Vegas Sands, Mattel, Molina, PayPal, Pilgrim's Pride, Qualcomm, Raymond James Financial, Teladoc, and United Rentals, among many others.
Just no bid in the market. No bid into this close. 416.67. If you're a bull, get naked. Take like a t-shirt, a white t-shirt, wrap it around your waist like a loincloth, right? Pour yourself empty out the garbage outside. Fill it full of cold water and ice. Get outside with your neighbors looking at you, right? And just dump that water over you. Or get the cold water and slap it up on your balls outside, half naked. And when your neighbors ask you what's happening, say, the fucking market is selling me down the river.
Just a reminder for Meta, their report is usually out about 5 minutes after the close.
5 minutes after close on Meta.
That does include the next quarter guidance.
Bloodbath for the bulls here. Bloodbath. Blood fucking bath. Also note that after the bell, you get 5 minutes.
Now hearing it's about $2 billion to the sell side for market on close names.
$2 billion to the sell
The
side.
Nasdaq Composite down 18. The S&P up about 5.
Bloodbath into the bell. It's got to be crushing to have this happen. Crushing a bull. Brutal. brutal for bulls right now. I don't know what to say. I feel terrible for bulls. Fucking, and I usually talk shit like this to bears. Wait till the bulls start winning. I mean, look at this right here. Just look at this, right? Traded all the way down. This is that same point down here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pen strike right down in here, right? You want to buy a dip? There you go. Want to buy a bull flag? There you go. You want a bull flag? Here you go. Here's your bull flag. And we don't get the report until 5 minutes after the bell. Does the bull flag continue into the 5-minute mark? It's a 16:05, right? Do we get that bull flag to even continue down? This dip, maybe a dip buy at 4:05 or 4:15. Watching puts come in on the SPY, TPX, PayPal calls, baby. SPY calls $1.8 million. SPY calls May 6th, 419C. There you go. If you're a bull, you want to buy one of these dips down here. Talking about this on Monday, right? You want to go long in the market? It's in these moments, right? Had one down here. You want to buy some call spreads? Turn your computer off, drop your laptop down, kick off Twitter, and don't check back for another week or two or a month from now. As we head into this bell, you got 6 minutes left, right? You're one of them bulls that's like, hey, I'm gonna grab myself some call spreads right here. Someone just did it. They bought May 6th, 419C for $1.8 million on the SPY. UPST golden ticket, 65p, June 17th, $1 million. That means you might get a spike in UPST. Got some Qs and some TQQ buyers in here mixed in as well. They're gambling men and women. But the SPY calls in here, May 6th, 419. I bet that guy placed that bet, closed his laptop down, and he's like, I'll check back in May. I'll be back in the second week of fucking May. I don't want to deal with this bloodbath that's going on. This is like sadomasochism, right? Fucking get the gimp suit on, get naked, call your wife and tell her to stay at work late, fucking work some overtime because I'm going to be downstairs in the basement getting a fucking beating from the bears. That's what's going on right now. I like it. Can I have some more? I like it. Give me some more. I'm going to put all the risk on and not just sell the rips until the 4th and 5th. Russian Secretary Patrushev orders to check the warning systems and put an order to the bomb shelters in southern regions of Russia. Some negative news coming out of Russia at the moment. Just a heads up. Breaking news. I don't know if this is breaking or not, but Secretary Patrushev ordered to check the warning systems and put in order the bomb shelters in southern regions of Russia. Looks like it was a really fast one right there. Another note, Ukrainian advisor negotiator Podolyak, various objects such as warehouses in the border regions of Russia will continue to explode more often. So you got some threats coming out from Ukraine to, I'm assuming, continue to invade Russia as the war escalates. I got to place the trade. Hold on here. Got some Facebook calls coming in May 20th, 200C, $339,000. See if we can get some action in here tomorrow. Let me know in the chat if you think we're going up tomorrow. How high do you think we're going up? Is it sustained going up? Let me know if you're like, fuck you, Cap. We're going up, bro. And they're not going to stop us. Been hearing that for like a month now. There you go, Kevin Rojas. Right on, right on. Oh, shit. Look at this brutal into the bell right here, right? Look at this brutality into the bell down here. Just soul crushing. Soul crushing. Gave it all back. Lower low on the day today, right? What do we got for today? We got a lower low from yesterday, and for the official close, at least from the day before. And we are closing in a bearish context here on the SPY. Not in a bullish context. Go up, bring your debt out. The horse cart's coming around if you're a bull. Bring your debt out down here. I guess you could call this if you're counting fucking after hours, sure. 413 was a lower low. The day you made a higher high today, bulls. You made a higher high. You did good. You done good. Brutal. Everybody pray to the Lizard King. In how many minutes? It's 3:50. You got 2 minutes left until the bell. Everybody pray. All the bulls pray to the Lizard King to not fuck up ER. We don't want to fuck up ER after the bell here. Somebody got to give a shout out to my boy Zuck and say, please don't get weird in your ER statement. Please don't get weird. Don't get weird, man. Save that shit for Burning Man. Don't be getting weird in your ER today. Like you get that one phone call, or you get the like teleporting fucking Mark Zuckerberg, and there he comes in, and you see the little flicker in his eye, you know, and then the little tongue flick, and he wants to talk to you about where Facebook's going today, and then of course he becomes petulant. That's what he used to do, is get real petulant and be like, I demand half of Hawaii. I demand ports in the coast of California. I now own swimming horses, and I swim from from island to island, or from my island to your coast. Too fucked up. Facebook calls right at the bell at 3:59, 520, 200C. More follow through on Facebook calls at the bell. Some gamblers. Some weakness in the SPY after 4 o'clock. Doji looking day. Doji my ass. I love you, Floyd's Garage. Bring out your dead. Yeah, it's a tough day for bulls, man. Yeah, I got to tell you guys, like, as they're waiting here, if you got any guys are just tuning in right now, we're going to listen in to the Facebook ER and PayPal ER. If any guys are just tuning in right now, we left this up here for you. You know, we let
Amgen, AMGN reporting 268 on the headline revenue. Adjusted EPS 425 for Amgen, AMGN.
nice little green bar down here, 253 on AMGN. But I'm leaving this up for you guys, the SPY up for you, because it's where the safe bet is, right? So the safe bet is down, and it still prints down the second day, right? So there's so much room for bulls to run up here and still get nailed.
Qualcomm $3.21 headline earning beating at 291 consensus,
nice
11.2 billion in revenue beating at 10.6 estimate for QCOM.
Hell yeah, QCOM. Hell yeah, pushing it, baby. Look at that, 145 on QCOM. Hell yeah, QCOM, down to 130. Ripping. Blasting past resistance. Now shorts are fucked on QCOM. Outstanding. Pissed off shorts on QCOM here. Outstanding QCOM on the beat. 145 after the bell. I like QCOM. Outstanding. Coming down a little bit. The shorts are pissed off. They're all up here at 142. They're like, hell no. Hell no. So this whole SPY thing, it's like, you guys got to see this in the long run here, right? They just wait, and then it eventually prints, right? Eventually, they buy it. They buy some shorts here, and they go, we trade higher, and they still win. They buy them 2 weeks out, a week out, 3 weeks out. They still come back down and win. And we are set up for that. And this larger, the pin is so low down here because even if the Bulls pull out great ER reports, it doesn't really matter to the Bears. Even if you trade up here, you're going to come back down for FOMC on good reports. You're being set up. They don't care if you have a good report or a bad report. They're pinning you down here for that reason. In case you have a good report, you'll still come back down eventually to FOMC, which sucks. I mean, it really fucking sucks. Being a bull, not easy. Not easy. They're pinning all the risk on you, and they're not taking any of the risk. They're selling this market down on risk. Look at that nastiness down there. SPY doesn't even know what to do. Doesn't even know what to do right now. It's all waiting on Facebook. So we'll bring up Facebook. Got a nice little bump over here on Facebook. This is beautiful to see, right? Had that nice little sell down here to 169. Talked about earlier today. I said to you, showed you on Twitter that you have that nice little swing normally later in the day. Hopefully we get a good report on Facebook. Nice little rocket ship higher. Got some Facebook calls. Please don't burn. Please don't burn my calls down on Facebook. Nice little swing down here. I do think this was some hedge fund or bank that knew. So we'll see what this brings us here. This is a total fucking gamble right here on long Facebook. I don't want to see the Bulls lose this here. If Facebook continues to sell down here, it's going to be fucked up. This is like one of the Bulls' last chances down here, right? They got Facebook, they got Amazon, they got Apple. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on now. Don't be going crazy down here. Send me higher. Look at this. Look at this
platforms, FB 27.9 billion in revenue, missing a 28.2 billion consensus. EPS beats 272 versus 254 consensus for Meta, Franklin Bravo.
That's not bad.
Daily active users 1.96 billion is about in line with expectations on the user line for Meta.
It's not bad. It's not great. Okay, let's read it off to you, okay?
Meta's guidance for next quarter 20 to 30 billion in revenue, below 30.5 billion consensus
guidance.
for Franklin Bravo.
Excellent guidance. That's good guidance. Okay, so we got let me see what I'm looking here. I got Mattel guidance here. The guidance is good growth. Now 190 on Facebook, baby. Woo! Hell yeah. 192.85, 190, 193, baby. Send it. Send it. Now it's gonna hold for me until the open tomorrow. Just hold it until just hold your shit until tomorrow, please. Do not sell off. Ford. That's what Ford's saying here. It affirms 0.38 cents, Q1, 0.38 cents versus 0.39 cents, or 38 cents to 38.9 cents revs. They have a beat on 32 to 28.9. Up slightly on Ford. Facebook, baby. Oh, yeah, look at that. Give me that love on Facebook. All you got to do is hold this for tomorrow. Hold this 187 for tomorrow. Hold that murder for tomorrow. So now that we talked about Facebook today, right? Now we have a good report or a good enough report. Who do you think this was down here? Think this was a bank down here? I think this was a bank down here. We talked about this morning. We said, this is bullish down here. I ain't buying it. So this is called insider trading down here. This means that somebody had the fucking report before it got out. Shocker. Shocker. Feta brings cheese, baby, to the table. Nice little bump up here in the SPY after hours as well. Nice little rip higher, 419.04. Good to see. Still not huge, though, right? Still not huge on the SPY, right? SPY still on a pin. PYPL for PayPal. Nice little rip higher in PayPal. What are you going to do? Dude, this is crazy. Look at this. The low after hours on PayPal, 82.10, to the previous low of 82.12 that we were talking about before. So it actually went deeper than their low in March of 2020. Not only did they take it all back, they took 2 pennies back. Fucking crazy. Facebook reporting here, 195 down out of 188. Hopefully this holds overnight. Hope they don't fuck calls in the morning. We'll see if it holds up. If Facebook holds up. Still nice to see 195 from a low of 169, I guess, right? And then another low of 171. Not a bad payday. Not a bad payday for Facebook. Good to see the Bulls, at least, if not a home run, at least do a decent job on some of these companies. We got a hit on Qualcomm. We got a hit on Facebook. We got a hit on PayPal so far. So some bids coming into some of these tickers after hours. Always good to see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, now you got to hit 200. I want to see 2. Give me 2, baby. Give me this right here. I want that one right there. That's what I want to see. I want to see that right there. That's what I want to see. 200. Right up there. Just get up there by tomorrow on the opening bell. Matter of fact, if you were to get above 200 up here, you'd have a squeeze. I don't think that's going to happen, but if we can get up there to 200, I'd be happy into tomorrow. Sweet. So we called Facebook correctly. We called this morning, said that Facebook, this stuff down here is all bullshit down here. This is a scam run by somebody that knew that the report was going to be good, knew that the price was going to go up, and there you go. That's how a bank never loses.
ServiceNow, NOW, 1.72 billion in revenue. November Oscar Whiskey just beating 1.69 billion consensus.
Watching Q's calls after the bell, April 29, 329 and 323C, $350,000 in total after the bell. Q's, calls on the Q's. Hell yeah, baby. Give me that tech love in it tomorrow.
There's now EPS at $1.73. It's a 4-cent beat for NOW.
SPY up $1.13 after the bell for a nasty close. Same game as yesterday, right? Look for weakness into the market. 4:10 p.m. Ripper into the bell on let me see if I can bring this down here. Watch that steep sell-off down here. Same bat time as yesterday, right? See that same bat time into yesterday. Same thing, right? About 4:10 in the afternoon, you end up seeing another wrong place. Sorry, here. Hold on a second here. See this dip down below, right? And then the face ripper up. It's actually just 5 minutes after the bell, right? We knew that Facebook was coming out 5 minutes after the bell, and we see the SPY now trading higher after the bell. Do they hold on to it into tomorrow? And even so, how long do they hold on to it would be the next question for tomorrow on Facebook. We really want to see Facebook. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I want to see Facebook beat 200. If it can beat 200, we're gonna be.
Sure, the Meta now more than 20 points after their earnings results.
Shorts are gonna be fucked on Facebook. If you can beat right here, well, actually not really there. You want to beat them like right here, somewhere up in here. I said 200, maybe I meant. Like it's right up. You want to be beating this line right here is where you're gonna start fucking up some. Like I said 200, I mean. Let's call it 205, and then a real squeeze above 218.42. But any of this nastiness has got bears by the balls. Okay, I'm going to log off for today. I hope you all had fun trading with me today. Hope you guys made money today. We'll look forward to trading with you again tomorrow. This is that same. Look at that same. See if we can do this with. And there we go. Right up there. Right up here. Right. Trade it right up to 200. We'll see if it holds or if we continue down into the end of the month, or if there's an actual breakout here. We'll find out. Facebook was down from $384 all the way down, real low here, right? 169 at one point this afternoon. Some fucking bank knew that they were going to rip today, and they got out of their short position and they went long. Not too bad of a tell, right? This is a pretty easy trade down here. Seeing this early this morning. Hope you guys all made money today. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Please support the channel. This is a free channel, free sub. All the moderators, thank you for all your hard work within here and inside the Discord. Please keep this channel alive. It does cost money and time to run this channel. Day in, day out. It's like 8 hours a day. And then we got all the services. We got Trade the News going for you. We've got what is it called over here? What's this thing called? A book map going for you. And we've got, of course, Flow Algo. You guys don't pay $60 a month for Flow Algo, the ones that are inside the room watching it every day. So do your best, support the channel. If you're a poor trader, if you're getting your ass handed to you this past month, don't pay me nothing. Just like and subscribe. Tell your friends about us out here every single day and what we're doing. When the market starts going up, we'll party together. So let's see what's going on with the SPY real quick into this close here. Let's look at Facebook. Fuck yeah. Just launching, baby. Look at that. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it up here. To the moon, baby. A little bit of resistance above it. 200, 206, 204, 210. You want to see this area get broken above here. You want to see the shorts get squeezed higher. Where the real sellers are on Facebook, man. I don't know, 230, even higher, believe it or not. Let's look at it at a smaller time frame and see where the real sellers are. We can even see them after hours. Higher, baby, 250. 250. Can we get to 250? Look at that, 250 on Facebook. Let's look at PayPal real quick. Let's get our crazy on. PayPal's got some resistance at 86, but let's look higher. Price target on PayPal, 113, 150, 150. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. That feels good, don't it? Oh, look at that Facebook. That feels so fucking good right now. That feels so goddamn good. All right, you guys have a great afternoon. Stay tuned. Come back tomorrow morning. I'll be here with you the rest of this week. I got a fucked up elbow over here at some point. I'm gonna have to deal with. And I have to probably get a cortisone shot. It's feeling slightly better today. Not as horrible as yesterday. But I'll be checking with you guys tomorrow in the morning. If I see anything weird happen in the market, of course, I'll post it on Twitter for you. It should
PYPL 88 cents for earnings is in line with expectation. Papa Yankee Papa Lima 6.48 billion in revenue, just at the 6.43 billion expectation for PayPal.
Check PayPal real quick. They're trying to sell PayPal down to $80. Trying to get a good price. This ticker in this report, I'm going to expect banks to buy this dip down here at $80. We'll look at this one real quick. But I'm going to expect banks to be buying down here. If you're looking for stock to buy, I know people hate fucking PayPal, but I'll tell you what, down here, these banks are buying it down below. Hedge funds like to buy down here. $80 is a lot, man, to be giving up on PayPal going back to March 2020 lows. Unless they're trying to bury that company. Maybe they just hate Kathy Woods that much or something.
PayPal in the guidance section for Q2, putting revenue about 6.8 billion, below a 7 billion expectation.
Ooh, bad.
And earnings guidance about 86 cents. It's $1.11 consensus.
Oof. That was nasty. I think I spoke too soon on PayPal. Telling you they're going to make less money. Revenue is going down. Like the expectation on Rev's 7.3 billion. I think they got Their expectations are lower for next quarter. Q2 lower expectations on PayPal. That's kind of shocking, actually. Kind of shocked on that. Revs going down. This must have to do with people going back to work and coming out to the real world, right? It's got to be that. Maybe they're set up for a lower that growth, man. Tough. I'll have to look at PayPal. Why their expectations were so high. They shouldn't be that. I would have thought they would get a softball because of the reopening play. That their expectations wouldn't be that high. Also note that impacts Amazon and eBay and Square. Hey, before you guys go right now.
Sans LBS reporting.
Just a heads up. If PayPal's earnings are going down, eBay down 1.96%. eBay is going to feel this, right? If PayPal earnings are down, the implication is
revenue $943 million for Las Vegas Sands, missing a $1.2 billion expectation. And LVS.
Well, it looks like they're intentionally some of these expectations. I didn't know they were that high. eBay should be impacted by PayPal having bad earnings. Another one that would be impacted by PayPal having bad earnings. Big old Amazon down here. I'm surprised they have shorts lifted here. They're trading up to 28.10. But just be conscious. If PayPal's revs are down, that would imply that Amazon's revs are down as well. So make note of that. Ask those questions on Twitter. Ask people what people think about that. PayPal missing is not good for eBay and Amazon, believe it or not. Las Vegas Sands reports 40 cents. Let's see, what do we got on Las Vegas Sands? Las Vegas Sands reports 40 cents versus 0.24 cents expected. Revenues $943 million versus 1.16. That's not bad. That's pretty close. Let's see what the reaction is on Las Vegas Sands before we hang out here. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's pretty good for Las Vegas Sands. It's a mixed bag on Las Vegas Sands. I'm interested to see what their guidance is on LVS. And I'm very interested to see what the impact of, you guys get right on Twitter and start asking away. Say, hey, if PayPal's missed, how does that impact eBay? How does that impact Amazon? Before the other bears out there ask those questions. I'm sure that nobody's asked it yet. We just got the revs on PayPal, so start asking around saying, what's the deal if PayPal misses? Is Amazon and eBay going to miss? I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I'll check you out at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Be square, smoke some weed, drink some bourbon, drink some water if you're a Mormon, and try to get out of the house and out and about. It is almost springtime. Where I'm at, it's like 50 degrees for a day, and then it's like 32 degrees the next day. Then it's raining, and then it's snow. So I don't know where you guys live, but I'm having a hard go of getting out of the house. Whenever I get out of the house right now, it's fucking like one day. Or I broke my ass the other day on a trail because it was all slick and wet and cold. So hopefully you guys are able to get out of the house and go enjoy. I'll catch up with you all tomorrow, and hopefully Facebook holds into tomorrow. We'll see if it holds. I really want to see Zuck pour it on in this guidance today, and hopefully we can trade higher than 200 and squeeze some of these shorts